Oh, yeah, right, it stacks them that way. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. And, yep, we're doing some Greninja hunting today. Alright, now, let's... So today we're pretty much going to be focusing on just... like, doing the Greninja hunts. We're going to be doing raids as well. But, the reason I'm starting off with this, like, just having one egg in the party right now, is you may be noticing that counter is one off of a multiple of 5. And I do very much prefer my shiny hunt counters to be in multiples of 5. So, to correct my OCD, I am going to be hunting and just getting a single one done, so that way I can have my sanity be fully restored in just, well, this. Because, yeah. I just prefer having that nice round multiple of 5. But how's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are all doing good. I know I am. We've been getting slammed by snow lately. So, you know, it's been freaking freezing outside. And I had to shovel the driveway again today. But, I mean, it's a decent workout. You know, it helps burn off some calories, which is good. You know, need to lose a bit of weight, which is helpful. What how's everyone doing today? Lost and Dozo found the Amoongus. Nice! I remember you said you got the Amoongus raid. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Andreas? Tomorrow is the DLC theory video for it. Ghost Rider. How are you doing, TKK? Yeah, I heard about the unfortunate... So, are you going to be hunting for another raid for, in your other version? Because... Oh, the event reset it. Right. I completely forgot about the event happening. I was like, okay. So it's just Super Legend Armor Rouge. Like, okay. I completely forgot about them because they're just... I love Armor Rouge. Super is kind of it's cool. But like, I just kind of blanked on it. Mostly because I enjoy them, but I've been hunting for another raid Pokemon, and that is actually Indeedee. Ooh, nice! The Moonskins 4, delightful. We got so actually right the Indeedee. So I have been looking for an Indeedee. A female specifically, Indeedee, because, as I have discovered, for my Trick Room team that I have been planning for Series 2, there is only one way to get Indeedee to have Trick Room. And that is you need to get it from a 5-star Terra raid. So if any of you guys get a 5-star Terra raid that is a female Indeedee, please save before doing it. Do the raid, then after that, check what its IVs are. If it has a low physical attack IV and a low speed IV, and it also has Trick Room, because you can only get it Trick Room from the raids, I would very much like to get one of those raids in, because I really want to get that Indeedee. Really, really want to get that Indeedee. I'd recommend getting the game. I think they're great. See, this is the way that I look at the games. Is I see every game that leaves out a number of my old favorites as a way to just an opportunity to make new favorites. If I have too many of my old favorites be in the game, it just means that I don't give a crap about the new stuff. I don't care about the new stuff. I just want to use my old stuff again. So basically being forced into using the new stuff makes me appreciate many, many more Pokemon that I never really would have given the time of day to. But that also is just like my weird way of thinking about things. But I always encourage people to like to get the new games, because there's a lot of new Pokemon in the games, and you may find a new favorite. How was hunting the fire starter, but gave him the first starter? Yikes. Yeah, like, Masuda hunting, Wait, you mean you were reset hunting it, or you were, like, Masuda hunting it? Because if you're doing reset hunting, you can't get them by reset. You have to get it by Masuda hunting. Hey, Pixel, how you doing? And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Yeah, turning off clock doesn't remove the dumb events. Yeah. You need to turn off the, like, you did just not connect to the internet for it. That's the only way that you don't get the events. Like, I don't think the events would be so bad if the event 5 stars gave you Herba Mystica. If they also gave Herba Mystica, then I'm like, okay, I'm okay with the raids. But they don't. They have these, their drop odds for Herba Mystica is 0. So there's no reason to do them unless you're doing, like, grinding for Terra Shards or, like, Dex completion. But even then, you get the same amount of Terra Shards from those raids as you do from just, like, other raids in general. So it's not beneficial, really, to do the event raids. Because the only event raid that actually gave out a good amount of Terra Shards, spare Terra Shards, was the Delibird event. And that was only the level 5 Delibird raids. Which, you know, you got like a few of. I really hope they bring back those Delibird raids, because those were really good for replenishing my Terra Shard stockpiles. I really, really freaking love those. But yeah, unfortunately, we just gotta grin and bear it when it comes to the event raids. Among Us gives sour, too sweet, spicy, and a bottle. Ooh, delightful. Though I don't really think I need the bottle caps, because I've almost like 200 bottle caps at this point, if not more at this point. Hey, Toxic, how you doing? But yeah, if any of you guys get a 5-star Indeedee raid, female Indeedee raid, I'd always be happy to do them, because if I can manage to get that, like, Trick Room Indeedee, that would be fantastic. But how you doing, Toxic? Hope you're doing good. But it does need to specifically be 5-star Terra raids. Actually, I'm Smoothbrain. I've checked a number of my Terra raids already, but not all of them. So I guess we're going to be checking our Terra raids today, because if we can get those, then we'll be doing good. Actually, I'm actually curious. How many bottle caps do I actually have right now? I'm pretty sure I'm close to 200 at this point. Mints, leaf stone, stones. Wait, those are probably in treasures. Really, they're not in... they were in treasures last time. Weird. Items. Okay, I guess they're not in there. Snowball, Terra Shards. Oh yeah, almost 200 bottle caps. I really don't need to get more of them, but I am because, like, I'm greedy. And I can always just, like, give them to people. Hey, Litsune, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Wait. Oh, Ditto. Okay with the Ditto. The Ditto surprise thing always amuses me. Really? You can sort them by favorites? Really, you can sort them. I did not know that. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the Scarlet Violet bag. Because, like, it resets you every time you go through things. And unlike the Sword and Shield one, you can't, like, press a thing and, like, it just whole page downs. You can't do that in this one. From what I've seen, maybe you can? Interesting, thank you. I will do that. Got, like, 4 shots yesterday from a doctor. I don't like shots. Not a fan of shots. But glad to know, hopefully you get better. Hopefully you get some more sleep. Sleep is important. Yeah, might as well check it. I don't think it's gonna be a shiny, but eh. Freaking stopping right in front of the Jigglypuff. Great. Absolutely glorious. Love it. But yeah, that'd be good to be able to sort my stuff that way. Froakie, go Froakie. I just want my freaking shiny Froakie. The funny thing is, I'm actually okay with Froakie being, like, the Masuda hunt that goes over odds. The first one, anyway. But, yeah, it'll be interesting. Also learning shield clipping in BOW. shield? What is freaking shield clipping? Please explain, Mudkip. Yeah, I'm very, very happy that the Kalos DLC theory video is finally finished. Because, like, that thing was a 6-hour editing project. And I don't mind overly long editing projects. It's just that with that one, it was like freaking 15 minutes for the total video. And there were so many, like, most of the editing time on the thing was honestly just going and finding the PNGs and then, like, cropping the right PNGs the right way. It wasn't really as much of a thing of, like, okay, editing time, because recording it was fairly easy. Editing out the dead air moments was also fairly easy. It was just lining up the PNGs, the video clips, and everything like that was a huge pain in the butt. Which is why I'm hoping that, like, my future videos are going to be less intensive for that. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Currently looking at Tatsugiri. Good luck on your Tatsugiri hunt. I love Tatsugiri. Great shinies all around. Not sure if I'm going to hunt all of them. I know I have one of them. I'm pretty sure it's the curly form. But yeah, I just think they're great. Like, I love Tatsugiri. Again, for as annoying competitively as Tatsugiri can be, I like how they made this game beware the silly ones when it can be competitive. I enjoy that. Like, you got frickin' Goldengo, which is kind of obnoxious. You got Tatsugiri, which is obnoxious. Some of the Paradox Pokemon are very, 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 very good. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I think mine's the curly then. I like Tatsugiri. It's so amusing. It's just a silly little sushi dragon. So tiny amount of sanity, but a freaking tail clipping, getting fully upgraded on Master Sword and Master Mode. Yikes. Oh, that's one of, like, so that's one of the ways that you, wait, isn't that the thing where you, like, shoot a fire arrow at, like, the Great Deku Tree, light something on fire, and then you can get the Master Sword without needing the heart containers? Because I remember, I think it was like Hero Plays or someone else. I was in their stream and they mentioned that. And I'm just like, that's insane. The amount of, like, just shenaniganery that can be done in those games impresses me. But I also have no desire to do it myself because, like, I don't like glitching. Just because I'm worried about, like, the stability of my own game. And, like, if I screw something up, I don't want to actually permanently ruin my game. I have this route where I can also start my next hunt early in Flamigo when hatching eggs. Noise. Yeah, Flamigo was terrifying to hunt. Because we got Flamigo actually as a phase while we were hunting. I forget what it was. It was when we were hunting Iron Hands. We phased on it. Actually, we didn't technically phase on it. We got Iron Hands, and then, you know what, let's just go hunt something. And then we stumbled into a shiny Flamigo inside of Area 0. And I didn't realize Flamigo gets Brave Bird. Thankfully, it didn't Brave Bird itself into oblivion, so we got the shiny Flamigo, but it was definitely a bit of a heart stopper when that thing freaking showed up, and, Brave Bird. Which is one of the reasons, like, which is one of the many reasons I do not lead off with a, false swipe when it comes to my shiny hunts. Because if I use false swipe and they have a recoil move, well, there goes my shiny. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why, like, you will see me checking my, I will be checking my computer to check what movesets Pokemon have at the levels, because my biggest worry is something is capable of Brave Bird. Oh, this was an Area 0. I don't think they're going to have Brave Bird back then. I wouldn't say Flamigo is surprisingly strong. It's an unevolved Pokemon, so, like, it naturally will have, like, pretty decent stats. It'll have, like, pretty decent stats across the board. But what really makes Flamigo a menace is the fact that its ability is insane. Co-Star will copy all of the buffs and, like, debuffs that basically your ally Pokemon in doubles has. So, for example, say you have a Pokemon like a fully boosted Dondozo. You bring in a Flamigo, it will copy every single stat boost that the Dondozo has. And then Flamigo will just start punching your face in. That was the play that Flamigo did. Is you'd have Dondozo, you would have Tatsugiri hold like Black Sludge or Toxic Orb, knock itself out, bring in the Flamigo, and then Flamigo just starts punching faces. I love it. It's a general, I love it. Glitches, interesting. But also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Actually, everyone, put down what your guesses are for what egg, you know, what range of eggs do you think we're gonna get this shiny Froakie in? The first one, at least, because I'm always curious to know that. You know what know what you guys think we're gonna get. I am expecting this to be over 550. Just because we've had too good of luck when it came to our Masuda hunts, we need some RNG Whiplash to give us some bad luck. Okay, that is not an Indeedee. Okay, move on to the next one. Yes, because we are looking for an Indeedee raid. Female Indeedee, anyway. Yes, is wrong, so I guess I mean, that's going to be pretty close to this one. I hope we get it on that one, Toxic. I would love to get an early one. Because then if we get it early, then we can start working on the Frogadier and the Froakie. Because we have to do Greninja, Froakie, and Frogadier. I also realize that it is going to be impossible to get a Battle Bond Greninja shiny unless they change the breeding lock that exists on it. Ooh, a flying type Blissey fawn. Check to see what its Urban Mystica yield is. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be highly face punchable. Yeah, my Scarlet version will highly appreciate a highly face punchable Blissey raid. But that sounds delightful, my friend Andreas. That sounds delightful. But how's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing out there in the world? Also, for those who do not know, tomorrow we have our DLC theory video, the Kalos Connection. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. It's our little spin on the whole DLC theorizing that's going on, especially that northeastern corner of Paldea. And now we're going to be combo locked into battles, because that Bronzong forced us back into the group of the little whale monsters. Oh, it's like, oh, you didn't. Good. Actually, notice some Pokemon have different battle stances. Some of it's Flamigo is flying, and some of it's just standing. I think that depends on like the terrain it's located on. Charizard's I noticed with. I only ever noticed the Charizard one when it gets knocked out. So it'll be standing normally in Terra Raids, gets knocked out, comes back in, then it's flying. It's weird. And I've noticed that myself, and I'm wondering what the frick is going on with it. Why is it doing that? But I just chalk it up to different animations. Because then there's times I've seen, like, Charizard's, like, it's flying, but it's flying at the level that the standing Charizard's, like, at. So it'll be, like, floating, and its feet will be clipping into the ground. What does the Blissey's yield in terms of its Urban Mysticas? Because I'm actually on my Violet copy right now, not my Scarlet version. I can intermittently join in a couple of them, unless you mean like you haven't tested out what the yields are yet, and this is just like for a test thing. Because I'd be up for it. I'd be down. Yeah, this is a test one. I'd be down for it. If you find an Indeedee raid, okay, yeah, I'm down for a test one. It's an easy one to test because it's freaking Blissey. It's freaking flying type Blissey that's easy, face punchable by Iron Hands. And even if it doesn't really give too much, I can always just... I mean, it still gives experience candy, which I need to fuel my teams. Iron Hands and Revavroom. I have Iron Hands built. I don't have a Revavroom built. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. Oh, yeah, right. You have your other account on this one. You have your other Switch. Hans. Let me hand it to you, Iron Hans. Yeah, it seems like you guys are going to be interested in the DLC theory video. It's going to be fun. But yes, we have a DLC theory video tomorrow. Basically going to be about the DLC for the game and likely the Kalos involvement. Actually, let's make a new poll. Start poll. Shiny on egg number what? And there, let's go. Could have brought 2 every. Yeah, I only have Iron Hands built for this game because because when it comes to my damage support, the only damage support I run is my Grimmsnarl, and the Grimmsnarl is there as like just survivability support, not as much damage support. I actually think it's better to not run booster energy on the Iron Hands. I think Shell Bell's better. Because that way you're just passively healing even if you're not fighting something that Drain Punch is good. Like if you're fighting something like this, you know, Drain Punch isn't good against a flying Blissey, but it is good against that. Also, the thing freaking put me asleep. That's annoying. This is also one of the reasons I love Grimmsnarl as a support. Misty Terrain completely negates status move infliction. Dragon Ball, the reason why is I hate that meme, and I think it needs to die. Yeah, Andreas, have the Revavroom heal us, because if it does that, it'll get rid of the sleep. There we go. There we go. Now it's crushed. Did it purge? Did we purge, please? Please tell me it purged it. Oh, that's just freaking... Oh, right, it purged away the debuffs on it. It was never funny to begin with. It was never funny to begin with, Pixel. At least the Weavile's got Ice Punch, like, that's helpful. On the button, attack, dodge. Please paralyze. Or crit. We need something to break through this Blissey's insane defense. That's the only thing that makes Blissey annoying. Is it puts you to sleep and then it just spams defense scroll, boosting its defenses up, and then you just can't crush it. I mean, once I can Terrasilize, we should be able to easily go through it. We just need a critical hit, and this Blissey is gone. Come on, take it down. Good, it's paralyzed. Umbreon makes Blissey a joke. I mean, Grimmsnarl makes most things a joke, but Umbreon is a very, very good support Pokemon. The issue is, though, Taunt wears off, and when the shield is up, you can no longer use status moves on it. And that's a bit of an issue when it comes to Blissey spamming status moves. Because if it outlasts the Taunt, then you're kind of screwed. That's why I like Grimmsnarl, because if you maintain control of the terrain, you can stonewall any status infliction attempts. Hey, Gayla, how you doing? Like, you've got... You know, it jokes a Moongus, it jokes, you know, Blissey, it jokes Torkoal. It's just freaking... It jokes it's Thunderwave, it's just... Grimmsnarl is just so great as a support Pokemon. I love it. Because it gives you... It's a safe play. Like, Umbreon's a freaking brick wall, and I respect the brick wall potential of Umbreon. It's been very, very good to me in previous draft leagues. Only a spicy Herba Mystica. Next. When it comes to Terror Raids, yes. Because Grimmsnarl has 3 things that pretty much stop Amoonguss raids. It has Light Screen, so it can basically reduce all special damage, and Amoonguss only has special damaging moves outside of foul play. It has Spirit Break, which will always drop the special attack of Amoonguss. Well, drop the special attack of anything that is hit by Spirit Break. And then the third move that just jokes Amoonguss is it has Misty Terrain. The Misty Terrain field condition prevents any Pokemon on the ground, so basically any Pokemon that is not part flying or does not have Levitate for the ability, from being inflicted with status conditions. Considering Amoonguss loves to use the move Spore, Misty Terrain shuts that down. It also shuts down if Amoonguss has Effect Spore as an ability, as well as any potential poisons from Sludge Bomb. It's so good. The one catch is you can't use flying types or Pokemon that are just like have Levitate for the ability, but this isn't as much of an issue because when it comes to Terror Raids, your best damaging options, they're Azumarill and Iron Hands. So you're probably going to be using physical attackers anyway, and they're grounded. Does steps count if you're on the... No, Pixel. They do not count if you're in the air or climbing. That is why, when it comes to me, I will rarely fly, because I only will fly or I will only climb if it is absolutely necessary, like this. Because if I can't get up otherwise, it's the only way to get up there. Because it just wasted steps. Ugh, man. Ugh. I just want a 5-star Indeedee. I just need that freaking slim chance of getting that Trick Room one. But yeah, for those who don't know, I have been looking for a female Indeedee level 5 raid. Because the only way to get an Indeedee that is female, because you want female Indeedee for competitive, it has the better stat line than the male. To get it to have Trick Room, you must get it as a level 5 Terror raid. This is tricky because you cannot force a level 5 Terror raid to have a 0 attacking IV and a 0 speed IV, which is what you want for Trick Room Indeedee. Wait, are we getting raided? Hey, we're getting raided! Big, the free evolve form of the first Pokemon I ever saw. Gaming Dad, welcome in. Alicia's Creative Crafts, welcome in. Wonderful names, everyone. Nope. Only the male form learns Trick Room via TM. No, jumping does not count as a step. You have to be touching the ground for it to be a step. Hey, there's Shining Blue. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for that raid, Shining Blue. If you guys haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. We have been shiny hunting Froakie here. I saw you were streaming earlier. How was your shiny hunting go? Shining Blue, thank you very much, Kayla. But welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for that. How did your stream go? Did you get your shiny? Hopefully you did. But everyone who is new, my name is Metamaxis. We do a lot of streaming over here. We are currently on a subscription goal where if we get to 2K... wait, why is it not popping up? There it is. If we get to 2K by... why is the thing bugging out? Streamlabs start working. If we get to 2K by the end of February, we're going to be doing a shiny authentic Sinistea hunt. It's going to be fun. We got our shiny Roaring Moon. Nice. I really want that. Mostly because Roaring Moon is the central focus of my next competitive team, and I really, really want to style on people with it. I just want my Moon go raw. I love it. Delightful. Yeah, we are just hunting Froakie. Froakie that go Froakie. So how many phases did you get on your Roaring Moon hunt? Because I've heard Newfie at like 23. IDQ animals are on the paradoxes. The paradox were our first shiny hunt. Also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. Tomorrow, for those who are new, we actually have a theory video we're putting out tomorrow about what the potential DLC is going to be, about Kalos and stuff like that. But mostly we just do a lot of shiny hunting. We do a lot of let's plays. We are currently 100%ing Breath of the Wild, which is a lot of suffering. We're doing like big, massive Breath of the Wild streams every Wednesday, so that's gonna be fun. Sad since I want to hunt the Violet Paradoxes, but got Scarlet. There was a very simple solution. Get more games, like I do. I love them. I honestly have to say, getting both games was worth it. I have enjoyed both Scarlet and Violet, and I think the best thing about having both games is there are so many little bits of foreshadowing, so many little story things that you never really would notice on a first playthrough, but then you replay the game and you realize, oh, that's what that thing was hinting at. Like, you realize, you pick up on all the foreshadowing that the game was laying around. And for me, that's what I love about a game. For me, the best games are the ones where you can know everything that happens. Where you can know, you know, the teams the AI uses, you can know exactly how to beat everything. And it's the story that you replay for. You know, I play a game I play games for their gameplay. I replay them for their story. It's one of the reasons why I can replay Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and have been for the channel for a while, like an infinite number of times, and never get bored of it. But Legends Arceus, I play it once, never playing it again. Well, never playing it again except when I need footage for theory videos. Because it is a bit of a watered-down version of Mystery Dungeon Sky to me. But a game like this, where, like, I love all the foreshadowing. I pick up on, like, oh, that's what this means. It's one of the reasons I love, again, Xenoblade, exactly. But another series that, like, does this so freaking well is Star Wars The Clone Wars. Because, like, yeah, they have the benefit of knowing, yeah, exactly this is where the whole story is going. So they include so many different little, like, you know, hints at, like, oh yeah, this is what's going to happen in the future. And I love it because, yeah, it references the future. But I love, like, that continuity. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Mike Tip. Is, like, the way that my friend Echo described Legends is, and I think this is the best way to describe it, it's a great game you'll never play again. It's one of those games where the first playthrough will essentially always be immortal. That the way the game impacts you when you play is something that can really only be experienced a single first time. And when you go back and play it, you'll never get that same sense of, wow, that same surprise, that just the same feeling will never really, nothing will be able to really redo that. It's for one of the reasons I'm kind of glad we never got a Platinum remake. I know it sounds like heresy, but no remake, no matter how amazing the Distortion world looked, how amazing, like, that Giratina appearance cutscene was, none of that, no matter what they did, would ever be able to give you that same amount of fear, the shock, the anxiety that seeing that for the first time in original Platinum gave you. So it's like, I'm kind of glad they didn't try to, like, redo that and, like, recapture something that is impossible to recapture. Nice! Surprised you could spot the Iron Hands shiny. Because it very, very little, it barely changes. But very much salute on that. Good work. Yeah, Legends, I mean, shiny hunting in Legends isn't shiny hunting. It's you climb to the top of a mountain, hop on Braviary, and just fly in circles. That is what shiny hunting in Legends is. Which is why they massively nerfed, like, the flying ability of your, of Miraidon and Koraidon in this game. Your decline rate is insane. It's also why the shiny sound effect doesn't play anymore and why it doesn't have a little animation anymore. Is because people really, like, exploited to insanity the little jingle and animation. Which, I mean, we kind of deserved after how much people exploited that system. I mean, that's also true, buddy. That's also true. But yeah, like, it's one of the reasons why, like, Legends has a lot more in common, if anything, with a game like, Let's Go, actually, than, like, the more mainline games. Because it's really more about catching Pokemon than it is about, like, you know, battling and exploring. I mean, it's basically filling the decks. But the game is, like, almost entirely dex filling. You know, and you guys know me, you know I love battles. And, you know, a game without battles is not something I'm probably going to enjoy that much. Because I just like to fight fools. I'm eating about to keep an eye. Hey, thank you, Omar. The watchful eye of the Omar. The Screamtail Destroyer of Worlds, Mewtwo Ball. Let's have the glitching, the gliding, nerfed with the high speed, just glided over the whole map. Yeah, I mean, again, the reason they nerfed it was because people really just broke Legends shiny hunting by just flying around. Legends had a number of trainer battles, but the thing is, almost every single one of them, barring like 4 of them, one of which is post-game exclusive, where we have to beat the entire game, had either 2 or less Pokemon. And if it was like a battle with like you like fighting like the big boss thing, and then it's like, you know, the support side things, you're fighting a Pokemon that's like level, say, like, you know, like 45 or 50, which is like a comparable to your level, but then like the support things are like level 15. And every other fight is either it's 2 Pokemon or less. And it's like, for me, like, I really would have wished that they had, like the Titans, like, Alphas, that's what the name is. Like, those were, like, major boss battles throughout, like, the game. But it's like, no, just throw food. Just throw food at the nobles. It's literally food fight Pokemon the game. It's like, why? You literally have kaiju-sized Shovel McShovelface. And all you do is throw snowballs at it. You don't actually fight it. Because all battles do against the noble Pokemon in that game is just makes the bombs do more damage. So the battling is like kind of completely inconsequential. It literally is just food fight them. Vola's theme being a protein enthusiast. I mean, he is a counterpart. He's a counterpart to both Cynthia and Cyrus, which I do like that. Like, I wish we got more food simulator. I mean, Legends was also a bit of a tech demo for this game. Hey, Scal, how you doing? Welcome in. Like, it did become a bit more apparent as time went on that Legends was a bit designed as a tech demo, really to showcase and test a lot of the gameplay implementation that eventually would have been put into Scarlet Violet. And it was kind of meant to be more a viable tech demo than really its own identity. One of the reasons why its engine was actually built off of the Sword and Shield engine, and then this game was built off the Legends engine, which was built off the Sword and Shield engine. It was really to try to get as much out of it as possible and see how much can they push things with before, like, things bad start happening. Which is due largely to, pretty much, if they made a whole brand new engine for this game, they would have basically just burned away millions of dollars because they never would have been able to recoup those losses on building a new engine before needing to move over to Switch 2.0 because the sequel to the Switch is coming out in probably like 2 years. Is a trade armor resource? I'd say yeah. But I would say more worth it would be trading a Pokemon holding an auspicious armor for a Pokemon holding a malicious armor. So that way you can get, you know, your choice of which card cadet you want to evolve into the other versions, like if you get like a shiny or something. Wonder how the game would run on a Breath of the Wild engine. Well, the thing is, the issue with the Breath of the Wild engine is it doesn't have things for the Pokemon included. You gotta remember, when it comes to something like the spawns for monsters in Breath of the Wild, and then the spawns for Pokemon in this game, you have to have so much more data be put into these Pokemon. You need to have, nature's EVs, nature's IVs, their level, their move sets, their ability, all of that gets loaded in. And you have all of that being loaded in with all their different animation cycles, all their different models, all their different color textures with the dynamic lighting engine. Whereas with Breath of the Wild, you have monsters which have the same animation rig. It's really their coloring that in a lot of cases is different. And maybe they have a weapon, maybe they have a shield. So it is significantly less is being done. You need to heavily modify Breath of the Wild's engine for this, which is a bit of an issue. Which, I mean, the other part is that if you probably could have used Breath of the Wild's engine, but then what you'd have a trade-off of having a good open world game, but kind of a shitty Pokemon game. This is kind of, I feel, what the engine choice came down to. Would the devs rather have a good Pokemon game with not the greatest open world mechanics, or would they rather have a great open world game that's kind of a shitty Pokemon game? And I feel when you're making a Pokemon game, there is a clear best choice. And I think that they made the right one. Hey, nice! Pixel getting the Wooper! I give a round of applause for the Shiny Wooper collection. Delightful. Whoop whoop! We actually have 2 Shiny Wooper. I love them. They're adorable. But also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. There are 16 of you wonderful people out there. And my thing is only showing you 11 likes. You. Hello, Belle. I love how, if you look closely, you can see there's, like, little bits of snow covering Bronzong. I love it. The same thing happens with, sand. It shouldn't have anything too scary at that point. It's only when they get to, like, the high levels in Area 0 where they start to get the recoil moves. Because that almost happened with Iron Thorns. Because, the shiny Iron Thorns we encountered was, I think, 1 level away from having Wild Charge. And I'm like, nope, not risking that. But the good thing is you can actually save in front of a shiny, and if you turn the game off and turn it back on again, it will still be there. So even if, like, a shiny knocks itself out, you don't really lose it. Which is good. Because that's what I do, that's what I'm going to be doing when it comes to something like, say, a shiny Voltorb, if I don't have my damp Pokemon in the lead. Because, yeah, when I go hunting for freaking Voltorb, I am going to be bringing a Pokemon with the ability Damp. The reason is, Damp nullifies Explosion. It cannot use Explosion, it cannot use Self-Destruct, it cannot go kaboom on us. So we will never lose it. And I'm glad. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the time I forget to do the save as well. I mean, granted, ever since I failed the shiny Nacli, screwing up the save, I kind of don't do it anymore. Yeah, for those who don't know, I failed a shiny Nacli because I was going to click save, but I smooth-brained and accidentally hit Picnic, which meant that shiny Nacli deleted. That is still a day that haunts me. I have nightmares of the missing Nacli. So much pain. I miss it. Because he's level 3 shiny, so it's actually guaranteed captured. I mean, you never know. You never know if the game could crash. You never know, could there be a spontaneous power outage. You never know what can happen. Yeah, it was very big oof. Much pain, much sad. Many suffer. But, I mean, we still need to go hunt another shiny one of them eventually. So, I still need another one for the living shiny deck, so I still gotta hunt that. Yeah. I mean, I love it. Like, I love Knackle, I love Garganackle. But that still hurt me. I fear no man, but that thing, panic button. Yep, it does. Yeah, I made a mistake when I pressed it. And yeah, I almost just passed it because it was from Wooper. I mean, when I found mine, it stood out. I guess maybe it just stood out to me though. Oh, you're right. You weren't deliberately hunting for it, right? If you're not deliberately hunting for it, you may miss it. That is true. That is true. There's a lot of shinies that, like, they don't really change all that much, but if you're specifically hunting for them, you will notice the very, very minute difference. But if you're not, like, deliberately hunting them, you probably aren't gonna notice it. Because, like, I would pretty much have never noticed, like, shiny iron treads. But because I was deliberately hunting for it, I knew, oh, I'd see the metal treads, that's shiny. Like, really? I thought it was, like, purplish. Interesting. Fascinating. Well, no Froggy, go Froggy. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. Delete. Control Alt Delete. But yeah, in about a week, we're actually going to be getting the rerun of the Greninja raid. That's going to be fun. Pretty far away. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if it's far away, depending on the lighting, that can screw with you. Been looking for a good raid in Scarlet. Yikes. I mean, eventually you'll find it, Andreas. You will eventually find it. If you find a, actually, no, you're just checking the 6 stars, right? Because if you're checking your 5 stars, if you find a good, an Indeedee one, I'd be up for raiding that. But yeah, if you're just resetting the 6s, then yeah. It's honestly probably better to just go reset the 6s, because you can spot locate those rather than have to go hunting around the entire region for the other ones. You know what? You know what? Onward. Is this going to be the first time we are egg hatching inside of Glacidio Mountain and we don't phase? Genuinely? Don't go. Oh wait, Jetta Wooper is in the wild law. Probably would have failed it. Yep. Yep. I mean, we all have moments like that where we almost make a colossal error. Speaking of colossal, one of my friends, they are in a draft league. Well, we're all in a draft league. And their first round opponent is a guy that's basically using the Surf Weakness Policy Dynamax Color, because this is in a Sword and Shield format. So we just said, okay, just bring Gastrodon. Because my friend has a Gastrodon, so like, just bring Gastrodon and you win. Hey, nice read. Nice. We are still hunting for ours. Hopefully, we'll be getting ours today. But how does it feel to own one of the rarest shinies in Scarlet Violet? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for showing up. Now I know you're shiny hunting. Could you trade me armor regain? You don't need to send me one from yours. Actually, wait, right, I have the shiny Carcadet. I do need one. I can get you one. Yeah, I can go to Zappuccino. It's what I call the place that you get one. I can get you one. I think I should have a spare set. Do I have a spare one? I feel like I have to have a spare set somewhere. Or did I already use mine? Yeah, Brock. I guess I used mine then. Okay, I can go get one. Yeah, I can go and grab you a spare set of malicious armor. I should have enough. I should have enough Sinisty chips. I did the Sinisty outbreak, so I should have a good spare number of them. I'm gonna try and shiny up myself a Sylveon because Pickly Hyper Voice looks scary. It is, but Fluttermane exists now in competitive. That would be a lifesaver. I'm always happy to help Scout. I am always happy to help people. It's one of the reasons why we do trades to help people like fill out the Pokedex. We have the Discord server where we do the trades to help people fill out their Pokedexes, because We all know everyone wants to complete their Pokedex. They want to get that much coveted shiny charm and get to shiny hunting, so I'm always happy to help. I can just attach on one of the Froakie and send it over when I make my way to Zappuccino. Yeah, I know it's not called Zappuccino. I just don't know how to frickin' pronounce the thing's name. So I just call it Zappuccino because it's easier for me. Froakie go croaky hatch from the egg. How do you change the turret? You go to the Treasured Eatery. You talk to the cook in the back. Then you'll be able to change Terra types. Don't have Scarlet. Can't be asked to try and organize a trade since no one seems to have Scarlet. I have both of them. I have both of them, Boko. We were just streaming Scarlet like earlier this week. I can get you a spare Fluttermane. Yeah, I generally keep a number of the spare Paradoxes just on hand specifically because of that reason. But yeah, also, Dave, to change the Terra type, you need 50 Terra Shards of the corresponding typing. So, that may be a bit of a hard thing to get. That's one of the reasons why I don't like the Terra Shard yields. You get barely any Terra Shards. You know, and considering it is 50 Terra Shards for a single type change, and unlike what a lot of the big competitives were anticipating, where, yeah, you're just going to keep your own base typing and just Terra into your own typing, yeah, that was wrong. A lot of the Terra types you want are different, so you want, like, Roaring Moon. You want the thing to be poison. You want it to be, like, flying or something. You want it to be different. So, going out and, like, grinding those Terra Shards is a nightmare. I really wish they made it lower, or they made a higher yield, but I kind of understand why. They did what they did, even though I don't agree with it. I'm always happy to help Boko. Always happy to help. But yeah, I'll be able to get you the armor. Boxes. Yeah, I'll just save one of the Froakie and send it on that. Take this up to... Nope, wrong button. Wrong buttons. 30. Yeah, I mess up my thing and everything goes. I feel it's rewarding to get the tree type you want. I agree, but also having to spend 50 Terra Shards to wipe away typing is a bit annoying. Yeah, honestly, I just don't even do Carbonite raids. If I see one, I just pass. I'm not doing them. I cannot be bothered to fight the annoying Metal Bird. It refuses to go down. Plus, Power Trip is annoying. Like, the only way I think that it would be easy to do a Corviknight raid is if it's, like, punishment. If there was, like, some sort of special version of punishment. And it was, like, a Psychic or Ghost type. That, I think, would be easy to do. But otherwise, it's just a nightmare. Hey, Ash, how you doing? Really? Yeah, I never really do the 4-star ones. 4 stars cannot drop Herba Mystica, and Herba Mystica is what I go for. So, if they don't drop Herba Mystica, they might as well not exist to me. But 4-star raids are useful if you're trying to level your Pokemon up. If you are having trouble facing down level 5 raids, and you need to get your stuff up in the levels, it is best to clear out your 4 stars and your 3 stars and fund that experience candy into your 5-star raid beatdown squads. Wonder what meta would be if Mega Z moved. My brain would just crash. If that happened, my brain would just explode from, like, error 404, sanity not found. It would be not pretty. Is the answer of what would happen. Nice! Full-time Froakie line. Nice work, David Doss. There we go. Scout, I can get you your auspicious armor now. I should have the chips. Fancy a trade? I have your curios. There, yep, thirsty. There you go. There you go. There's the most armor. I'll be able to send you the tags hatching right now. That's fine. That's fine, Scal. I have Scarlet, so I can just get myself my own, send it to one of my friends, and then have them send it back to me in my Scarlet version. That's completely fine. Wait. I already have my shiny Armarouge. I already have my Armarouge shiny. Wrong thing. Yeah, like, again, you can see my Terra type shards. Like, I have a good amount of Terra shards for everything, aside from ground. Because I helped one of my friends build a ground heavy astronaut for the Greninja raids. Nice work, Pixel, getting another shiny Wooper. Wonderful. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so. Also, tomorrow, we have the DLC Theory video going up, the Kalos Connection. I think you guys are going to love it, so stay tuned for that. There you go, code 88844. Got it. Link trade. There we go. Delightful. Watch two streams at the same time. Noise. Hello, welcome in, Rolly. Hope you're doing well. Hope you all doing delightful today. I know I am. Yeah, I'm thinking today's going to be a bit of a long stream, because I really want to get working through my Greninja eggs. And I really want to get at least one shiny today. Though I doubt it, considering the standard fare of my luck is unlock. Oh, one of them is definitely Sand Wooper. This is You Are Clef. Well, what's your in-game name, Scal? Wait, did someone else use the same code? Wait, did we end up using the same code that two other people who are trying to trade use? Did we end up connecting with other people who are using the same exact code? Weird. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I have my own link code that I use for this, 192837446. But if it doesn't work, we can just go to that one. Yeah, that's why I do the 19281. There it is. There you go. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Jenna, welcome in. Welcome in. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Thank you, Ash. Alright, come on, game. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Malicious armor. There we go. It's alright. No need to apologize. I understand how finicky internet. Hey, thank you very much, Chano. Thank you very much for that. No bot. Wait, was one of the no bots just here? Those are the shiny Wooper. Oh my gosh, that would have been amazing, Pixel. We actually phased on shiny Choodle once. But the spare shiny Choodle is going up for giveaway trades. I think that when we fill up the box with the spare shinies, then we'll do the giveaway trade. Oh, thank you very much, Scal. There we go. I like Wug Trio. It amuses me. It very much amuses me, which, in the end, Thank you very much, Anna, for that. I always say, Pokemon don't need to be the most powerful things for me to like them. They... Thank you very much for the channel. And yes, we are still doing raids. 5-star raids that do not have the golden background, we do, because the 5-star ones that have the golden background, the Armarouge and the Ceruledge, those cannot drop Herba Mystica, and most of us seem to be wanting the Herba Mystica. But thank you very much for that. We're always happy to do some raids. Do you have a raid in mind you would like us to do? I would very much enjoy a raid. Yet Chano Dono Hype. Chano Dono Hype. I need to get a Dono Hype members emote. I need to do that at some point. I still gotta figure out member emotes at some point. Gonna go grab my Switch then. Can reset date first. Alright. There are certain level 6s that do give out more Herba Mystica. If you find a Blissey raid, those are one of the best raids to do for Herba Mystica yields. I know our buddy Andreas, if he's still here lurking around in chat. Hey, speaking of the man himself, Mr. Andreas, shall we test out this Dondozo raid? Dondozo the Bozo, shall we punch him in the face? Ground's weaknesses are ice, water, and grass. So you know what that sounds? Azumarill shall go munch, 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 munch on that thing. Ready, the Water Rabbits of Doom. Yeah, beforehand, Friggraph's died to end Dondozo. Also Amoonguss. Amoonguss is the 6th one. Yes. I only remember Blissey, Vaporeon, Satitan, and Amoonguss. Mostly because I just used my Grimmsnarl to destroy the Amoonguss. I always forget the Farigiraf. High defense, but I could... Yeah. I mean, also, Azumarill bodies basically everything it's capable of doing. Azumarill just bodies it frickin' everything because it's Azumarill. Azumi Faith. Stuck on the thirdly formulary tips. What is your team? Hey, ZW, welcome in. Thing went weird. Here is, he stabbed me. That is, certainly a quote, Mudkip. Fourth Umbreon, but I tried to read Bill. Oh, Chano, the absolute hero with raid mons. Yes. It is so good seeing other people have raid stuff, but welcome in, Sandy Koala. Thank you very much for popping in. Not much is up, just our Mystic stockpiles. Feel free to send the link code when ready, Mr. Andreas. I'm always ready to battle. I need to build my shiny Azumarill for Terra raids. I don't have it built yet for raids. It's just shinying in the box. Or even and everything. Oh, Chen I already like you. I love you already, man. Great. I mean, I love battling. So, like, I EV train, like, the crap out of stuff. And a lot of the time, I've noticed, like, some people people, like, don't know how to EV train stuff because it's just a fairly obscure thing. But, like, finding someone who does is like, yes, like-minded company. But what is your team, Scout? Because, yeah, Larry's team is a little scary. Well, not a little, it's kind of scary. Team is Annihilate, Great Tusk, Knucklestack, Garchomp, Armaroot, and Electros. How high level is everyone? Because I would say focus on, like, leveling the Electros up. Because Electros, or as we love to call here on the channel, Metroid, because Metroid the Electros, absolute hero when it came to our Black 2 Blind series. Loved it. Yeah, I feel like the Electros could be a thing. Thunderbolt would be great for it. It's so hard building raid ones. Interesting. We'll try to help the raid, but I assume you guys want someone who knows what they're doing. Hard to raid mons, playing this game for months, skill gun 50 or Mystica. Nice! Nice! Oh, it's alright, Andreas. It's alright. We understand. Now, let's punch this Dondozo in the face with the Zoomerl. The little water rabbit of doom shall feed well tonight. I love, like, Cirilla. I mean, I guess it is true what they say. Most people did get violent. Where is my Azumarill? There it is. Azumi face. There's Azumarill. Azumarill's great. It's just the terrifying thing to destroy. Eventually I'll try to learn Terra Raid. There's really not much to learn when it comes to Terra Raids. It's Azumarill, Iron Hands, and then, like, either Fake Tears or Screech. Is mostly what, like, a 95% of it. Hey, Rolly, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, that's what my thing clicked on. That's why, like, everything wigged out. Is it just opened the sidebar of it. That's why it was weirding. That's what looked different. Level 9.2. Yeah, I'd say the Electros is probably the one you're going to want to lean on for this battle. Yeah, exactly. The issue really is predominantly getting the Pokemon built for the raids, because you do need a lot of, extra large experience candies. And you get extra large experience candies by doing Terra Raids. So it's kind of a bit of a catch-22 where you need the experience candies to do the raids without extreme amounts of grinding. But you can only get the materials for the level ups when you're doing the raids. So you're kind of in a pickle. Yeah, I don't think you really can one-shot this thing, but it's destructive. Possible to breed downwards. No. Breeding will always result in the Terra type of the egg being one of the typings of the Pokemon that hatches. So if you breed an Azumarill, the resulting Azurill will always have either normal or Fairy Terra type. The only way to get a non-Terra, a non-starting type Terra type into your Pokemon is to either do the Treasured Eatery dedicated type changer, or get them in a Terra Raid or the Overworld Terra Pokemon. That is the only way to do it, and it's kind of annoying, but... What level should Metroid learn Thunderbolt? Maybe it doesn't learn the Thunderbolt? Because I have noticed a lot of electric types, for some stupid reason, they do not learn Thunderbolt by level. They need the TM. Like, Zapdos doesn't learn Thunderbolt. Magnezone. I think it learns Thunderbolt these days, but I think it was until Generation, like, 7 it didn't learn Thunderbolt by levels. Jolteon doesn't get it. They all get, like, Discharge, but they don't get Thunderbolt. They don't get the Thunderbolt. You may need to TM it, but let me check. Electros. Both have his Volt Switch. It should have learned Discharge by now. Go into Movie Learner. Because it may have Discharge in there. Yes, I do have Greninja. Do you need a Froakie? I can give you one of my Froakie spares. So I'm breeding them for a Masuda hunt, so I can send you a Froakie if you need one. But also, if you are looking to do the Greninja raids when they come back in a week, we actually have a video all about the best way to beat those Greninja raids when they return. I think you guys find it most informative. There you go. Electros. There we go. Let me go grab this thing. Huh? Not sure what you mean, Rolly. But it failed. It didn't work. But it's too late. You're gone. You're gone, Dondozo. Welcome to destruction. Okay. Please go. Gold Def Ref. I love that. Wake up, Azumarill. Freaking wake up. You have one job, and it is to wake up and punch things in the face. Finally! Can you catch both that Pokemon on this Terray? Yeah. I already have the shiny Cinderace family. I don't need a reboot. I don't need anything in particular. Yes, if you go to the move relearner, like the move relearner is this thing, you just go into the menu and click relearn, you will get discharge. So yeah, so you don't actually need to get it to any level. It will always have discharge. Ugh, only one salty Urban Mystica. Bad yields. Yeah. Yeah, you can just send me, like, anything. I don't need anything in particular, because I already have the Shiny Charm in this game. I've got Charizard. I'm hunting Greninja right now. But yeah. I can trade right now. Also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Link code for the trade, 192837446. 192837446. There we go. We have Flying Water. Knows it. Yeah. Well, Flying Water, normal, dark, steel, or rock would really be good. Oh wait, right, no, because of the Miraidon, right? You want the Miraidon to be able to kill it. Yes, I have both of those games, Jano. I have honestly been thinking of eventually doing I know we're eventually going to do a Let's Play of them. And potentially doing a Shiny Hunts in them. What is the raid boss, Sandy? What is the Pokemon in the level 6 raid? Is this you, Rolly? Yep, I mean, that's the point. I mean, Chano, that is the point, is, shiny hunting. I mean, not shiny hunting. The channel is not about, what the streamer enjoys. This channel, the channel in general, is about the suffering the audience derives at the streamer's expense. But yeah, this is the link code, Rolly. I'll be able to send you a spare Froakie, because I have a couple spares. Thank you, Jano. We do all kinds of stuff here. Jano, I highly recommend you check out our playlists for our previous streams and things. Not playlists, recorded series. If you want to see me play Metroid slightly drunk, you will enjoy our Samus Returns series. Are you connected to the internet, Rolly? Question, are you online? Because that's the only way we'll be able to trade. 19... Actually, I can just type it here. 192837446. Glade. Interesting. I think we could do that. I think that'd be doable. Azumarill would be easily able to handle that. Azumarill should easily handle that. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, glad that should help, Scout. Yeah, you will be able to get discharge. I would recommend leveling up the Electros, though. You do seem a bit underleveled on that for facing Larry. Yeah, I generally like to be about, like, the 60s when it comes to the Elite Four in this game. Anyone happy to have a Stone Jorner? I can get you one off-screen, Boko. I have Scarlet. I can get you one. I'm not looking forward to shiny hunting that. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Tons of Slowbro, but need to be trained for a good ninja when it comes to happy weeks. In weeks, we need to win. Have some Clodsire noise. Yeah, Ace Trainer Alanai Chano. one of our friends, we actually came up with a strategy for the Greninja raids where you can one-shot the Greninja in 2 turns. And it revolves around Gallade. So actually doing the Gallade raid might actually be really, really helpful. There you go. Where do you... you need to belly drum a Azumarill. Nope, it's not the Crocodile strat. It's Gallade. Recommend. Is this you, Rolly? Yeah, this is one that my friend Ace Trainer Al and I put together. I just dropped the link to it in the chat. Yeah, it's basically it's 2 turns. Basically, it revolves around Gallade, Indeedee, and then 2 support mon, generally Revavroom, and it just one-shots the Greninja. Because I run a lot of damage calculations. I do a lot of competitive play, so I run damage calculations and find out what is the minimum amount of support necessary to basically one-shot things when it comes to these hair raids. I literally fight these raid bosses with a calculator. I love it. It's one thing I love competitive. Okay, that's not you. Rolly, it may be better if we do this off screen then. Do you have a Discord, Rolly? Okay, we'll just do it 1928 twice over, so 1928, 1928. You get Belly Drum as an egg move. So the way you get a Azumarill to have Belly Drum is you get a Mirror Herb. You have the Azumarill hold the Mirror Herb. Bye, Caleb. Thank you for coming in. You have the Azumarill hold a Mirror Herb. Then you get a Pokemon in your party that has the move Belly Drum. You also need your Azumarill to have a free move slot. Then you go into a picnic with the Azumarill and the Belly Drum Pokemon in your party, and then the Azumarill will learn Belly Drum. Is that you, Rolly? Here's people. Well, don't worry about that, Jano. That is, we have a stream which is basically all about putting together teams for this. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Rolly, we'll do this 2 more times. If it doesn't work, we'll have to do it off screen. Rolando, we already connected then. We already connected once. 11 raid spawn right next to the flat spot. Noise. Yeah, like it's very good when they're not hard to get to. Okay, let's try again. All right. There we go. How this works. There we go. So you looking for the throat keep? Is there Discord I could join? Yes! How perfect! The Discord literally just popped up after you said that, Jano. Oh, I didn't even have to go type an exclamation point Discord for that. I love it when that works. Technology sometimes is very useful. Went to trial the sword. That's Rolando. Yeah, the bot knows. Alright, we'll have to do this another time, Rolando. We'll have to do this another time. It doesn't seem that it's connecting. That was me. That was me that connected, Roland. I mean, it said Rolando when I up there, and it said it was showing Maxi. It seemed that we did connect. Right. We'll try again. One more. Regardless of who we connect to, we do a trade with. Because it seems we are continuing to connect the trades. So while we're connecting with chapstick, I was getting chapped again. Worst part about the winter, especially with having to go shovel the driveway, let's get chapped. It is not fun for me. It's on here somewhere. Where the frick is the chapstick? It's got to be here somewhere. Those who don't know, I have ADD. So I lose focus quickly and easily. So if I get distracted, it's because of me. There we go. Oh, there it is. There's. I mean, you got more power than I do, Chano. I don't watch much, but I've watched some. Like, I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I watched My Hero Academia. I've watched Naruto. I've watched a few of them, but I've not watched, like, I'm not, like, actively, like, a super, like, only watching anime person. More than I actually just watch, like, documentaries. Oh, see, Ash knows good series. She watches JoJo. JoJo's Bizarre Adventures is great. Honestly, most of the time, if you ever see me, like, listening to music while live, it's going to basically be, it's probably just JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. To watch Vinland Saga. I will put that down on the list for some time. I love Naruto now, even though I'm not done yet. So how far into Naruto are you, Ash? We'll have to try again, Rolly. If it's not working now, we may have to try in a future date. If you have a Discord, we can organize a trade for that then. Because it seems that the game just doesn't want to work. So, I'm still in regular Naruto. What episode are you up to? We also don't know if you plan to watch the filler or not, because the filler starts at episode 136, I believe. Yes, we can do the Glade. Just send over the link code for the Glade. It is good. Yeah, honestly, I just skipped the filler. I skipped the filler when it came to Shippuden. I enjoyed the filler in, like, the end of the base Naruto series, but in Shippuden, it's like, nope, just, I don't want to watch the filler. Just give me straight stuff. Yeah, the original is 41% filler. It is Psychic type Glade. Also, what did you think of the strategy channel? Yeah, because whenever I put together my strategies, I put together what is the most reasonable one to do. We'll probably be able to do it tomorrow then, Rolly. We'll just have to try again tomorrow. I'm not yet to do it myself. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it's like whenever it comes to that's perfectly fine. Yeah, the Greninja raids aren't coming back. There's no rush. But yeah, whenever I do my calculations for Terror raids, the Terror raid bosses, I always go for what is the minimum amount of setup necessary, and what is the most minimum amount of reasonable setup. That's one of the reasons I don't really consider the the Vaporeon or like the Vaporeon, the Slowbro ones, is that for those, there's a lot of luck that needs to be at play. When it comes to the one that like me and the others come up with, it is what is reliable, like what works reliably, what is the simplest to pull off. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like the Slowbro one, is I've tried doing the Slowbro one, and it just never works for me. I tried solos, and it just doesn't seem to work. Or it's like so reliant on like not getting crit or landing a critical hit yourself. And then it's like, going into Stat Purge, all that setup goes to waste. Oh, thank you very much. Common support meta, but I'm super into the... Yeah, I honestly go support when it comes to my Terror raids. When I'm... Like, a lot of the time, I will join random Terror raids. I will go into the raid search feed and just, like, select, like, the raid that I know generally give out good Herba Mystica. And just join those and just bring, like, my support, Grimmsnarl, or something like that. Because, hey, it's easier Herba Mystica. Shit, that was almost bad. I knocked over my water. And my water almost hit my extension cord. That could have been bad. Maybe I shouldn't put my water over there. Problem solved. Umbreon going close combat doesn't scare me. Yeah, Umbreon can freaking brick tank anything. It's terrifying. Yeah. I mean, well, the fluids can be non-conductive. Like, non-conductive fluids won't do a thing to it, because, like, they need that conductive thing. I don't trust myself. Yeah, honestly. Good point. Good point. But yeah, we do a lot of stuff here on the channel. I think you're going to enjoy a lot of what we do. We have a difficulty analysis series we did on Pokemon, where it's basically like, what is the hardest Pokemon game, and why is it the hardest, and like basically ranking all the games in terms of how difficult they are. We do a lot of Let's Plays, and we're going to be doing more discussion videos in the future. It's going to be fun. We also enjoy Fossil Fighters here. We love Fossil Fighters. We love dinosaurs, of course. Dinosaurs are great. Oh, good. Toxapex. Hopefully that thing has chilling water. That's actually good. Belly jump. Ooh. Thank you for the taunt. Now I don't need to worry about Willow Mess anymore. 15% chance to lose the game, Gallade. 15% chance. Oh my gosh, and it burned a synchronized user. Oh my gosh, this is glorious. Gallade made a massive screw up. It burned a Pokemon with synchronize. Oh, this is too good. Oh, this is too good. Liquidation. Bonk. I love it. I love how much damage this thing does. You can't stop the egg-shaped destroyer of worlds. It's too powerful. Azumarill is too powerful. I love it. That burn. Oh, the burn is gone. Oh, the burn is gone. I mean, at least it didn't purge away the status thing. Yeah, it's not doing a whole lot to us. Like, we can still chunk the hits. So, like, we're still surviving. Like, even if it crits with, like, Psycho Cut, I think we're still good as gold for a while. We should still be fine. Because the other good thing is even if the Gallade goes for something like close combat against the Umbreon, well, it just drops its own defenses, which means we do more damage to it. So either way, we still win. Ooh, love that defense drop. 10% chance. We should be fine. We should be okay. We have a lot of health left. My game looks like an N64 game for a few seconds. Oh boy. We should be okay, though. We should be fine. I think, anyway. Azumarill goes for the kill. Psycho Cut, not gonna do a whole lot to me. Yeah, we can chug it. Play rough, there we go. One... Yeah, we win. It's gone. Like, it regenerated a little bit of health because of the HP bug. But, like, it's gone. We just gotta blow on it with something like, anything. And, like, that kind of ruins my plan. I was gonna go for Aqua Jet, but okay. Is Toxapex... Oh my... Did the Toxapex kill it? Did the freaking Toxapex win? Salute thee, Toxapex. Well, let's take Psychic Terror Shots. I need those anyway. I need some Psychic ones. If I'm going to go for Expanding Force Armarouge for a competitive play, I will need those. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I love Zuma play. The thing is, it isn't... Like, the weird thing is it is and it isn't Play Rough. Play Rough only when influenced by... The thing is, you're dealing the amount of damage you should. The HP going beyond is the bug. Where the HP stopped on the Gallade there, that little bit of sliver left, that is how much damage Play Rough is actually doing. It's that the HP bar displays you as doing double the damage you should be doing. So, like, say you deal 5,000 damage with Play Rough, it displays you as having dealt 10,000 damage. But you really dealt, you know, the 5,000 you're supposed to do. But it only happens when huge power is in play. So it's kind of this weird case of the HP is what's bugged, but also so is Play Rough. It's weird, because it's kind of both. I mean, I've run the damage numbers, and it does match up with the damage numbers being dealt, because I use the damage calculator, the Pokemon Showdown damage calc, and the damage numbers I am getting from those does match up with the HP dropping by double the damage you're dealing. But I also have spent a lot of time calcing that shit out. And I do not recommend you guys go and calc that stuff, because it is a lot of math. I agree, it is very annoying. But it's kind of this weird thing of, like, it's actually doing what it should. It just says it's being done more. Also, frozen my game regardless of what the hell butter is. Yeah, that... I don't know why it freezes up on that sometimes. I mean, I have a theory behind it, and I think it's doing, like, the syncing of all the games together, which I think is a little bit problematic, and one of the reasons why I'm kind of sad they went real-time with the battles. And I think that they should not have done real-time battles for the terror raids. When you have multiple people all connecting at the same time that have their own individual single battles all simultaneously taking place, it is nothing but problems. Croaky, go Croaky. The alternative was what they had back in the Dynamax raids, back in Sword and Shield, which I think the reason they went with this new system is because people complain about the Dynamax raids being very, very slow. But the funny thing is, the only reason the Dynamax raids were ever slow was because of how long max move animations were. Because the way that the Dynamax raids worked is there was a single loading block, which was the end of one turn into the start of the next one, which was, okay, it's registering everyone doing their moves, what move is using what, and such and stuff like that, and then it's connecting them all together, and then it's just displaying all the same. Whereas with this, these are 4 simultaneous, separate single battles that are basically being done on their own pace. So the game is having to connect and display everything at all times with the same amount of intensity. Which is why I prefer the Dynamax ones where there's a single loading time. But, I mean, I guess it comes down to really to personal preference. Finally got Scream Talisman, like a noise. Alright, have a good day, Rolly. Thank you very much for coming. I'm sorry to think the trades didn't work. I don't know what's going wrong with the trade system. Sometimes the game just likes to be screwy. Spite-ups. I like a lot of the new Pokemon this game added. Spite-ups is probably on the list of the ones I don't. There are very few Pokemon that this game added I dislike. Spite-ups is really the only one. Well, Grafai. But I'll be back in a little bit. It is dinner time. Dinner actually just finished. I heard the timer go off. So I will be back in a little bit. Dinner thing goes up there. There's a perfect time to watch the Greninja video. See you guys next time. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. About 5 minutes, like probably 10 minutes or something. Won't be too long. we go. And we'll be back. Dinner was surprisingly quick. BLTs go down very, very quickly. So, back on. Dinner off. Oh, a moon. Ooh, I'm up for that. Quickly. I'm a vacuum. I am a vacuum. I'm up for the Amoongus raid. I am very much up for this. I will bring support Grimmsnarl. I will bring the support Grimmsnarl, and this time I will make sure to use freaking Misty Terrain first. Because I've learned, no, that just goes for freaking Spore, otherwise. Because AI effing cheats in this game when it comes to terror raids. AI freaking cheats. I love how everyone thinks it's going to be 600 plus. My only worry is we may not have the damage to beat the Amoongus, because Amoongus is very bulky. And Azumarill is quite weak to poison and grass. But with Grimmsnarl support, we should be fine. I think. Bring it up, because we have like double support, we can wipe this thing. Yeah. I have Iron Hand Last Punch. I mean, I'm going Grimmsnarl support. There it is. There's Grim. Grim support. Grim support adventures of Billy and Mandy. I love this thing. It's terrifying. There you go. There you go. Yeah. We may not have that many people here now, because, like, after dinner for a bit, everything kind of dies down a little bit. Yep. Hey, Casual, how you doing? No one else would come in. Main number on you never. Yeah, that's the hard part. Is like when both of us using double tankers, we kind of need a damage user, and a lot of us don't seem to have that. Oh, nice. You seem to be napping a lot, Casual. If we don't have too many people here, we can just like wait until like some more people come into the stream before we can do the raid. Or we can give it a try. Yeah, we might be able to do it. We might. I hope. Insomnia sucks. I agree. I can play with attackers. We'll try this once. Not glad with those. Well, the thing is, if there's not people here who are battling, is the thing. You know, it's like if there's only like say like 2 or 3 people here, you know, not many of them may want to be battling in the terror raids. So that's the thing. But yeah. Well, we can try and crush this thing anyway. Let's go. Honestly, the ground Terra hat looks perfect on Amoongus. It honestly is amazing. I Senior Chrome Pants. I love it. I love Senior Chrome Pants. Need to drain. Deny the Spore. There we go. Don't have to deal with freaking Amoongus using Spore on us. We're fine. See? That's exactly why I go for freaking the amazing move known as that. Own tempo. Noise. Yeah, that's gonna be a future hunt, is Own Tempo Rockruff. Not sure when we're gonna be doing it, but it's definitely gonna be a future one. I love it. Yeah. Okay, go. Yeah. Welcome in, Z. That was probably a crit. Yep. I know when crits are by damage rolls. I know the damage rolls. Ooh, I love that damage. Everything gonna gather on the Moongus. The good thing is, come on, give me a chance. Give me a chance to attack. Give me a chance to attack. It's trained. Good. There we go. Terrain overridden. Now we cannot be status. Fine. Yeah, good luck with the chicory hunt. The good thing is that because of the way own tempo Rockruff works, I believe breeding will only ever result in eggs that contain an own tempo Rockruff. Unless you breed with another Lycanroc family, where then you can get the Rockruff can have the other abilities. Giraffe-a-rig, Giraffe. Giraffe thingy. Yeah, giraffe thing. It's an annoying thing to hunt. Major effects, Masuda Ditto. Yeah. Yeah, if you're using the Masuda Ditto, you're fine. Yeah. That's the best way of doing it. There we go, healing up. Everyone gets heals. Heals, heals, heals. Whee! Hopefully we can beat this thing. I hope. Yeah. How is it doing? It's going okay. It's going okay. We're just hunting some stuff and things. And we are just doing some terror raids in the meantime, but yeah. We have not gotten a Froakie yet. Hopefully we get it tonight. It's honestly going to be hilarious. If... we're a bit off odds. It'll be honestly hilarious if we go through all of our Froakie eggs. And the... freaking thing. And we get the Froakie. It is over odds. But... it would have been one of the eggs that would have been, like, very early on we got. Yeah, for those who don't know, I have, like, the last, like, 2-3 boxes of eggs that I have are actually the ones that I have actually got earlier. And when I get close to them, okay, well, I can start breeding other eggs. Because I don't want to, like, run out of eggs midstream. But yeah, it'll figure if I have the shiny in one of those. So yeah, I just didn't have bred them all up, and then I would have had even more eggs, and I would have gotten it quicker. But then again, I have to shiny hunt anyway for the other members of the family, so it really in the end doesn't matter. So there's that. But yeah, I think that Froakie's gonna be our first Masuda shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet to go over odds. For those who don't know, every Masuda hunt we've done so far has been under odds. Some drastically, like when we were hunting Frigibacks. And we got Frigibacks in 16 eggs, and this was without the shiny charm. And then, you know, we got freaking Reboot in 505 eggs, or 504 eggs. I forget which one it actually was, but it was one of them. And then, you know, everything in between. But everything has been under odds. So I'm just hoping... game wants to be nice and gives me my freaking thing quick. Yeah, dubs. Humongous took the L. Ooh, ability patch. Love the ability patch. Delightful. I mean, I don't really need the ability patch because I have so many of them already. But I mean, everyone else might need some ability patches. They're useful. They're helpful things. They're vaguely useful. Which is the best kind of useful. To be vaguely useful. Hopefully we get a Froakie soon, though. Froakie, I want it to go Froakie. I think I honestly might... not breed up any more Froakie eggs until I wipe out my current stockpile of them. Purely because... I like to just black out my inventory and just get rid of everything in there, and then just like start reworking stuff. Nope, Dreadnought. I also should probably head back to Porto Morinda because I need to check my auction again. The way that the auction works, I actually discovered it's not real life day. It is every in-game day. The Porto Marinda auction changes. They are going to be adding that, because when we get home compatibility, you'll just be able to mass release at home. Home compatibility is going to be coming in about a month or so. They said it's going to be coming in early spring 2023, which I am fairly certain that spring 2023 would conveniently coincide with the deactivation of the DSE shop and the basically freeing of premium Pokemon Bank for everyone. So I'm expecting that's when it's going to come. Wait, really? I've gone there during the day and during the night. It was the same one. I've had it be the same one during the day and during the night. Strange. But yeah, ever since I learned that's the way they work, I've been just like paranoia going over to the Porto Marinda to see, oh, am I gonna get another Beast Ball? Am I gonna get another thing? Because I really freaking want Beast Ball. Like, the special Apricorn balls are my favorite. And many of you know that, like, I like the Pokeball style. So, I need to get as many of those as possible. You have to do all of the day once. Oh. I don't think that's as... That might be worth it, then. Wait, I can just back out, then. Right. So wait, do you have to win all of them to get the refresh? Or can you just, like, go in and back out, and then it'll refresh at night? Because if that's the case, then that's broken. That's stupid broken or OP, and I love it. But yeah, I always like to go check my Porto Marinda stuff just because I like to get the rare stuff. Okay, you don't need to win them then. Okay. Because I might despise the auction house, but there was one day that I got 55 proteins for 7,100 Pokédollars, and it was just steal. It was... The amount of money that costs normally in-game is, like, 500,000 Pokédollars. And to go grind up that much would be insane. But the game gave me that, and I was like, oh, that's a steal. Yeah, that's insane. Like, I don't know how the freaking auction house works. Apparently, there's some sort of trick to game it, but I have not seen anything that concretely shows, yeah, this is how it works, and this is how you can, like, force the thing to do what you want. I think it's honestly random, or that the game has a set price. These things are actually always worth this much. And when you just get that benchmark, okay, then you're gonna get it. It's like, I don't understand how it works. I just keep mashing A. I just keep spamming the A button until I get what I want. But yeah, it's broken, honestly. I like the idea of the auction house. I don't like that it doesn't work. Because, like, it could be super useful. You know, again, a way of getting, like, extra Beast Balls. A way of getting golden bottle caps. A way of getting, like, other stuff. But more than that, I notice it's just not useful. Do you want to do second option every time? I always go for the second option. Because I think it has to be tied into price. So I just always go for the second option to jack up the price as much as possible. But when I feel like I mash, I just like keep spamming A until, like, okay, go think, click, go think, click, go think, click, go think, click. It doesn't, I don't like it. I don't like that the auction house doesn't work correctly, but it makes sense to a degree because it is fairly new as a concept, but I just wish they would have had it be like something that actually worked. That egg hatching while we're falling, that was glorious. Oh, this game amuses me very good. Yeah, it's insane. I've had my highest bet I've ever had was on the nose $250,000 for a dream ball. That was the highest mine has ever gotten. I've heard ones that have gone even more insane, but I'm gonna be real. If it's for any of the apricorn balls, I still say that's a win. Because, you know, money in game, you can get fairly easily by like grinding hair raids, selling experience candy, and everything like that. And then it's like, okay, well, apricorn balls, literally effing priceless. How many vitamins was it? How many vitamins was it? Was like a pack of like 70 or something? How? I honestly would have just bowed out at that point. By that time, I wouldn't get it. I'm also expecting when we get the DLC, there's going to be. Okay, that's worth it. I would say that is worth it, because even then you're still paying less to do it that way. I'm expecting when we get the DLC, they're gonna do something like what they did with Sword and Shield, where you can pay league points to do something, and then you get a massively discounted vitamin farming system. Because that was so good that you could go to the Isle of Armor, give honey like however many watts it was, and then you get the vending machines that give you a massive discount on like your proteins, on everything like that for competitive raising. Like, I love it. It was such a great system. Which is why I'm expecting they're going to be bringing that back in some way, shape, or form. I don't think they're going to be bringing back Urban Mystica buying. Like, people are thinking that the DLC is going to add in an Urban Mystica purchasing system. I do not think they are ever going to do that. Because, like, it's... access to Urban Mystica is insane. You can get... It's literally like shiny hunting. It helps you with shiny hunting. And just the ability to en masse get it. Like, the only thing I could see purchasable Urban Mystica going for would be, like, they add in an in-game island exclusive currency, like how they had, like, Armorite and Dynite ore in Scarlet and Sword and Shield. And then they make, okay, one thing of Urban Mystica, 999. You need to max out your thing, and then you can get one Urban Mystica. I don't see them making relatively easy purchase Urban Mystica. Especially when the point of Urban Mystica being so good for shiny hunting is to encourage people to play with one another cooperatively in Terra raids. It's for the reason why they gave Greninja Double Team. It's for the reason they made Cinderace have, like, freaking bulk up spam. The point of these things is to get people to cooperate and play with one another. That was, like, literally the whole point of Pokemon originally. That's the reason why trading was always a thing, and why they made version exclusives. It was to encourage people to work together. By making a system where you can just single target get everything, then what's the point? You know, it's... You know, yes, Iron Hands and Azumarill can joke most raids. You know, level 5s and stuff. That's why the level 5 raids don't give out as good of rewards as level 6s. Granted, it really isn't worth doing the level 6s because those are kind of just, they kind of cheat. But, yeah, it's meant to, you're supposed to work with people for it. I mean, the best example of this is back in Sword and Shield. The Dynamax Adventures. There was a special bonus you got of Dynite ore just for connecting and playing with people online. Like, there was a special thing just for that. If that is not designed to encourage people to cooperate together, I don't know what is. But it is good to see that they did at least include an understanding that, yes, not everyone can play online. And, not everyone can play with everyone at all hours. So in this game, they did buff the NPC assistants in the Terror raids, and you don't lose time if they get knocked out. So they are making them to encourage people to work together, but they understand after the fiasco that was Martin's Soul Rock, they can't dick over solo players. Because, yeah, most of the people that play Pokemon, they're kids. Pokemon is a kid's game. And if you make things that actively punish solo players, you're gonna have kids that grow up, play these games, and just have no interest in really playing, the other peripheral stuff. Because all the members, AI just, is designed to disadvantage you. It's designed to screw with you. So they're just not gonna keep playing. Which is why buffing the raid support here is good. I still have to say, they knew how bad the AI was for Dynamax Adventures just because, I remember, there was one Dynamax raid. This was not Dynamax Adventures, it was a Dynamax raid, because I remember Martin had his effing Soul Rock. And it was a Butterfree. So it was a Martin against a Butterfree. And his Soul Rock does have freaking Rock Throw. What does he do? Cosmic Power! I think it was turn 2. He actually used Rock Throw. Except it missed. So even when Martin is making the right move, he still fails. I have to think they deliberately programmed the AI to be crap in that game. Because one of the posts that they made when the Isle of Armor came out was it mentioned, Martin by name when they added in the better NPCs. They mentioned the fact that everyone hates Martin. So they knew exactly what they were doing. Which is good, because, they saw people hate it. It's it's discouraging people from playing online. And now, okay, we'll actually buff the NPCs to not screw over everyone anymore. If his Soul Rock had stored power, okay. I can understand the Cosmic Power, I can understand the Rock Polish boosting. Because if you give him, okay, Calm Mind. Calm Mind into stored power is kind of bonkers. And it would, joke the raids. But they just don't. Martin is a shoe, and he deserves to be defenestrated. Which, those who don't know, defenestrate is a word that means to throw something out of a window. Yes, it is my favorite word. Well, second favorite word. It's just fun to say. It just sounds very fun. Froakie hatched from the egg. Just give me my freaking shiny. Event. I just want my shiny. I just want my sparkles. Even better, Martin is a shoe. I'm honestly wondering. Again, words are fun. Words are very, very fun if you know defenestrate. It's a very, very fun word. Yeah, taunt. Discombobulation is also a great one. Yeah, the issue with using taunt, though, is oftentimes you're going to be using a Pokemon that really does not get, most Pokemon that you're using for raids, you're pretty much using Zacian. Because, I remember back when they did the what was it? Ghost Horse. Spectre and Glastrier raids. I actually did, the damage calculations. Yeah. In almost every case, it's better just to bring Zacian. Because it's outputting pretty much the same damage, if not more, than dedicated counters, because super effective damage is double damage, and Behemoth Blade deals double damage to Dynamax Pokemon. Functionally, it's always super effective, and then the +1 Zacian gets automatically, pretty much makes it do the most damage. So you're bringing Zacian in, like, 99.9% of circumstances, unless it resists Steel, or it's quad weak to something. And I don't think Zacian gets access to, I don't think Zacian gets Taunt. Which is kind of the issue. Is that if you bring a Taunt Pokemon, you have to, you can't Dynamax turn 1, because you have to forego your Dynamax and then you just wait for it to come around again. Or use Taunt, and okay, well then Martin does that. It's just not really worth it. Which is kind of the unfortunate part about it. Like, again, I think they deliberately made the Dynamax Adventure, the Dynamax Raid Partner people, like, absolutely terrible. Just to encourage people to play online together. But I'm seeing that they learned. Which really makes me curious. What are they gonna do for this game's Dynamax Adventure equivalent? Because Dynamax Adventures prolonged a lifespan of Sword and Shield over a year beyond the release of the next games. Like, even, like, decently into Scarlet and Violet's release, people were still playing Dynamax Adventures in Sword and Shield, because it was just, it was fun to be able to shiny hunt legendaries with your friends. What did you change the team to, the dude? So that they would be absolutely foolish to not include a Dynamax Adventures like equivalent in this game was like Terramax Adventures. I'd love it. Though the thing is, how would they like rework it? Would it be like a singular continuous time limit for all the battles? Would every battle give you a time extension? Would it just be time fights against the Legendaries? Like, how would they do it? Which I'm really curious to know, because I also have I have a theory video in addition to the Kalos theory video that is going up tomorrow, which I highly recommend you guys check that out. The premiere is set up for tomorrow. I have another theory video basically about what this game's version of Terramax Adventures is going to be. Gonna try to make a grassy terrain team. I don't really think a grassy terrain team in this game is going to be too viable for now, because you don't have the two things that really made grassy terrain, like, teams really, really good. You don't have Rillaboom, and you don't have Grassy Glide. And like, without those, grassy terrain teams lose a lot of pressure. But like, Rillaboom is below Incineroar. I would say Rillaboom is the most broken of all starters to ever exist. And yes, I'm aware Speed Boost Blaziken exists. Speed Boost Blaziken is only good in singles, and with the loss of Z moves, it did lose a little bit of its power. Rillaboom is broken in singles, and ridiculous in doubles. Wait, what does Serena get? Does Serena still get Grassy Glide? Wait, does Serena still get Grassy Glide then? I was about to say, don't include our Bolivia with the Fenestrate here. Well, yeah. The thing is, Armor Tail is just kind of a bit of a better Pokemon on it now. The thing is, Grass has a lot of weaknesses. And Armor Tail Farigiraf has kind of taken over for that. Because Armor Tail does the exact same thing. And Farigiraf also gets Trick Room access. Serena, you're pretty much only bringing for Queenly Majesty, which is priority negation. But Farigiraf has the same thing, and a good supportive kit. Which is why, like, you compare, like, the Serena usage numbers from, like, Generation 8, and you compare the Serena uses to this, it's so much lower, because that gap has really been filled by the Farigiraf. Like, Serena's great. I've loved using Serena on teams. But Farigarath is, in many ways, a bit better when it at least comes to its type matchups and its support catch. Because now it doesn't have Grassy Glide to be able to use it in conjunction with things. Because it was a great thing for, like, eliminating Kyogre. And it was also good at, like, it was also good at, like, stomping Rillaboom. And, like, really did a good job of stomping Rillaboom. But without, like, the Rillaboom presence and without, like, the Kyogre to bodyguard against Rillaboom, it has taken a bit of a decline, with Farigarath really taking the role because it gets Trick Room, it gets, you know, an ability that functions the same way, and it also can be used in a Trick Room team. It has more utility. Yes, snow teams are very much a thing. They are indeed very much a thing. Like, the change from snow to hail was the greatest thing they could have ever done. Because the issue with a hail team beforehand was anything that wasn't ice or had a very, very specific ability got destroyed by the hail. The same was true of sand teams, but there was a lot more options for things that got the sand abilities and were not themselves steel, rock, or ground. And even then, steel, rock, and ground gives you a huge variability when it comes to just defensive typing. So you have rock, ground, or steel types that are immune to the various weaknesses. You know, you've got, like, Gazrodon. It is immune to water, which is a huge threat for a lot of rain teams. For, like, sand teams. It's immune to water. Same of Cradily. It's immune to water. Fighting. Aegislash is immune to fighting because it's a steel ghost type. But when it came to snow, when it came to hail, the amount of Pokemon that got Slush Rush and were not themselves ice type was, like, Beartic, one of the Galarian fossils. I think it was... No, maybe it was Dracozolt. No. Arctozolts? No, it wasn't. One of them was immune to it, I think. But, yeah, there really weren't that many Pokemon that had an immunity to the hail. Where, like, with sand, there's a lot of Pokemon that have immunity to sand, and, like, can do it very, very well. But now that running a snow team doesn't actively hinder the rest of your lineup, the ability to run a snow team is amazing. The other thing is that you get, like, a defense boost. Because a while ago, just for shits and giggles, I wanted to calculate how much defense a Glaceon gets in rain. You know, just for the kick of the teeth. Because, you know, someone in one of the Discord said, like, oh yeah, Glaceon gets effectively, you know, 165 defense in the snow. Like, that's not true because that's how base stats work. So I went through and I calculated, in snow, how much defense does Glaceon have effectively? Normally it has 110. Calculating it all out, effectively Glaceon would have 191 for physical defense in the snow. Which is insane. Like, for context, 190 defense is relatively on par with Mega Mewtwo's offensive stats. Like, there are few Pokemon that naturally have a defense that high. It is slightly lower than Shuckle's defense. And Glaceon has an actual HP stat to back its defenses up at that point. Yeah, Avalugg in the snow is just, like, freaking unbreakable, but the issue is Avalugg has, like, negative special defense. You can invest, you go, yeah. But the thing is, in doubles, you really want to be running Protect on a lot of things. They remove Grassy Surge off Rillaboom from Scarlet. Wait. What? Rillaboom no longer gets Grassy Surge? No way. There is no way they did that. What is its new ability? What is its new hidden ability then? I was thinking a lot, worrying about Ice on the Terra Rays using Snowscape, but then they're not a... Yes. If an Ice type terastallizes into a non-Ice Terra type, it will lose the defense boost. The same thing happens with Rock types in Sand. If you have, say, a Garganacl in Sand, and then it terastallizes into, like, Steel, it will not gain the special defense boost. So you will want something to terastallize either into Ice to get the defense boost. It's really, really good. I like that. What did they really? What did they change it? What did they change Rillaboom's ability to then? Really? I mean, I'm very glad that they nerfed Rillaboom that way, because that was insane. Like, Rillaboom was ridiculous. Rillaboom is still my favorite starter from Galar. But boy was broken. And I'm glad it got, like, taken down a couple of pegs. But I still love it. Making me do close combat. Well, this does guarantee 2. Yeah. It's insane. Like, freaking the defense boost that Ice types get is insane. It's so good. Nope, it looks like it still gets Grassy Surge. Nope, it still gets Grassy Surge as a hidden ability. Because we have the data for what the Pokemon's abilities are. It still seems to get Grassy Surge. You might be thinking of Grassy Glide. Because if it loses Grassy Glide, that is a bit of a big... That's a bit of a blow to its power, but... Grassy... Yeah, it doesn't get Grassy Glide. I think that's what Omar might have meant. Competitive will not. That is... The thing is... Yes, Grassy Glide. Okay, that's what I was thinking was. The thing is, the dude... To use them in the Battle Stadium, they have to have their legacy moves removed. So, Rillaboom will not be able to use Grassy Glide in ranked matches. So it cannot bring Grassy Glide into the Battle Stadium. Which I'm thankful for. Reasons! VGC #1, baby. Don't gotta deal with them legacy moves. Yeah! Yeah, see, that's why I don't play Smogon singles. That's why I don't play Smogon. Because I don't like dealing with bullshit. Like freaking... Like Toxic Umbreon that freaking protects and uses Wish every other turn. I don't enjoy dealing with that. So like, VGC #1, baby. Measure to go to pitch, dark, milk, what? Milk chocolate. I'm going milk chocolate. I would go milk chocolate. Like, I love white chocolate. But, milk chocolate #1, baby. Milk chocolate #1. Yeah. Like, white chocolate is good. I don't like dark chocolate. I will actively avoid dark chocolate whenever possible. Like, a funny thing is, like, my family knows how much of an aversion to dark chocolate I have. Because, like, for Christmas... We got, this thing called, like, it's called, like, a Moose Munch. It's basically, like candy corn with, like, the chocolate on some of the popcorn. And they specifically got me milk chocolate. Because they all got themselves dark chocolate, because they know that I hate dark chocolate. Crunch Bars, delicious. I love Crunch Bars. I'm a sucker for Reese's. But Crunch Bars are very, very delicious. Well, then go Raichu and Moongus gets 9 up on Snow and Iron Moth. Interesting. What is the Iron Moth going to do? I'm very curious about what the Iron Moth's play is. Is it Iron Moth uses like a discharge to juice up the Raichu? Peanut butter just too powerful. Like, I'm a big fan of Nutella. I don't know if you guys know what Nutella is. Think of it like hazelnut and chocolate version of peanut butter. And like my favorite thing to do is put on one side of bread Nutella, on the other side peanut butter, and I call it a Reese's sandwich. It's so good. Double discharge. Oh my gosh. Well, the thing is, your discharge on your Raichu will be hitting the Iron Moth. The Iron Moth will still be hit by the discharge. So that is a bit of a problem, because that means you can paralyze your own Pokemon unless you terrestrialize it with electric. But even then, you're still damaging your partner. I don't know if we get... I think we get Cadbury. So I think I've seen them in like the... No, Kinder is the one that I've been seeing in the stores. I'm fairly certain we get Cadbury eggs, I think. Terra Ground fun. Yeah, Terra Ground, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I mean, I am a fan of Discquake. I'm a very big fan of Discquake teams. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I say fun with the biggest glowing air quotes I possibly can. When Zapdos comes back and we can get Discquake, we can get the OG Discquake lineup of Garchomp, Zapdos back. That's why we got rid of high horsepower on every single ground type. And ground type Pokemon are the only one that can learn is Mudsdale and Ursaluna. Really? Really? High horsepower is removed from a lot of things? I wouldn't have anticipated high horsepower would need to be a big removal. Like, I wouldn't say that kneecaps Rillaboom, but like, that really takes a blow out of Rillaboom's toolkit. Like, I mean, it's gonna need to go... I would say probably the Iron Moth. Like, Iron Moth is one of those things that... I don't know. I mean, I like Iron Moth, but it's so frail. I actually think that Iron Moth might be more viable now. Because with the removal of, like, single-target ground moves, it's going to have a much safer time playing then. Let me go check. Let's see this. High horsepower. Let's check high horsepower. I know it. Where's high horsepower? Tantrum. Oh, it is. No, it does it still. Does it still got Stomping Tantrum? Does Rillaboom still get access to Stomping Tantrum this gen? Or is that no longer a thing? Because I could believe it lost Stomping Tantrum in addition to high horsepower. Because, like, single target ground damage removal definitely is going to be something fun. Do that move. Eevees. Only ground type gets Earthquake and Stomping Tantrum. And any... Wait, why is this thing not working? And nobody going to be using Stomping Tantrum. I mean, I can see Stomping Tantrum still having a play. Like, high horsepower was good, but Stomping Tantrum is a bit more of a reliable move. I definitely think we will see a little bit of Stomping Tantrum. Do I think it's going to be as good as high horsepower? No. But I think that we will see it. Because you got to remember, coverage, in the end, it is still coverage. That's alright. That's alright. Giano, thank you very much. Mudsdale is one of those two Pokemon. I mean, I wouldn't say Mudsdale's gimmicky. Cloth also gets it. Cloth and Koo family also get it, still. Fabian Don fan get it by breeding, though. Yeah, Nightbot does that at times. I don't think Mudsdale's gimmicky. I mean, it's got a lot of very, very good abilities. I mean, I think that in recent memory, Mudsdale is the only Pokemon to have all 3 of its abilities be competitively very, very viable. Because, like, Own Tempo is just fantastic. Inner Focus is also fantastic. And then Stamina is insane. Yes, Beat Up activates Stamina. But when you're using a move on Stamina, you're generally wanting a Skill Link user. Like Skill Link on, like Skill Link Rock Blast or something like that. But yes, Beat Up does activate Stamina every hit. Multi-hit moves will always activate it. That's why for a while you would see like Water Compaction Weakness Policy, Water Compaction Weakness Policy, Palossand back in Generation 7. Yeah, Cloyster. Does Cloyster still get Rock? I think Cloyster probably still gets Rock Blast. Yes, it's only defense, but here's the thing. It's really all you need. Because it can run Assault Vest. Because at that point, then you're also running Body Press. Because, remember, Body Press deals damage proportional to your defense stat. And that includes defensive stat boosts. So functionally, if you have a Skill Link Pokemon like Cloyster, slap, what's-its-face, Mudsdale, with something like, say, a Rock Blast, you're getting it to +5. That's almost the same power as, like, a Belly Drum Azumarill. So, you're definitely doing a lot of damage. You're definitely doing a lot of damage. Because, like, its Body Press is insane. It did lose a little bit with the loss of Dynamaxing. Because, like, Dynamaxing was so good for it, because it could set up, like, special defense boosts in addition to the physical defense boosts. But, even then, you're still pretty powerful. That's my favorite thing back in Gen 2. It's fighting type, it should have been Burrows team. Is that Hitmontop? Hitmontop, or is it Hitmontop or Heracross? It's one of those two. Close combat on defense outlaws. Worst was possible. There's amount of fun. Yep. Yeah, I love the calcs are fun. Calcs are fun. That's one of the reasons why, like, I will damage Calc the Terra raid bosses. Oh, you've been shiny hunting Goomy, Kayla? Yikes. Yeah, I remember the Goomy was annoying for me. We only got one of those so far. We still gotta hunt the rest of them. And then we need to hunt the Hisuian form. I'm definitely thinking at some point we have to go back to Legends, because we still need to finish 100%ing Legends. For those who don't know, I don't exactly have a good relationship with Pokemon Legends Arceus. Basically, last summer, when I was doing a lot of Dex progress off stream, I did about 10 hours worth of Dex progress, filling out Dex entries, catching Pokemon, and just, using the moves and everything like that. And my game crashed. Keep in mind, I didn't have autosave on. Because when I'm shiny hunting, I don't have autosave on because it saves, it overrides. Well, then I lost my shiny. And I lost 10 hours of Pokedex progress. And it's just like, since then, I have not played that game. With the exception of, like, last week where I went to go check my shinies in the game for the shiny living dex list, I have not turned that game on. In probably 7-8 months. So going back and needing to finish 100%ing that game is not going to be a fun time for our hero. Every Salmon Gear run has been hates so far. Huh? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Mike. Yep. That's the good thing about like having to come back here to Porto Marinda. Is it's a fairly straight shot from Castle Royale Lake. Oh, everything over here. I thought there were shoes. I thought there were salmon shoes that I got a while ago. Not even like lately. It's been like hats. I think this is gonna be like the first day of the worst Paradox Pokemon. I would originally I was gonna say Iron Moth, but like now that I know a lot of things lost high horsepower, I think that is a very hard pick. Because, like, a lot of the Paradox Pokemon are very good. I mean, what's Sandy Shock's stat line again? What is Sandy? Let me check Sandy Shock's stat line. Because, like, last I checked, it doesn't have, like, a terrible stat spread. Yeah. Yeah. Sandy Shock's is freaking fast and actually, like, kind of tanky. Like, I mean, Sandy has, like, a good stat line. I mean, I feel like maybe the worst would be Iron Treads, I guess? No, yeah, Iron Treads. I would have to say Iron Treads is probably the one I would say is the worst. Mostly down to Great Tusk is just a bulkier version of it with a better type combination and a much better iteration of an ability. No, Electric Ground is not 4 times weak to fighting. Like, I was about to say Iron Thorns. But Iron Thorns does get Dragon Dance. It does get access to one of the best boosting moves in the game. That's not double weak to ground. That's not double weak to fighting. It's only singularly weak to fighting. Yeah, ground is not weak to fighting. It's just a lot of rock types are also part ground, which kind of gives that impression. But yeah, it's only singularly weak to it. Iron Treads has no double weakness. But yeah, Great Tusk is just, I would say, a better version. Iron Thorns is outclassed. Yes, Iron Thorns is outclassed by Tyranitar, though. The only thing I would say Iron Thorns really has going for it, that, like, Tyranitar doesn't. I don't have a second, round of things. The only thing that I would say Iron Thorns has going for it, outside of, like, the Dragon Dance, like, over Tyranitar, is it can't be paralyzed, which is good in, like, Electric Rock is an interesting defensive typing. You don't have as many weaknesses as Tyranitar does, but it's not a good typing by any means. Like, what made Tyranitar good was not being rock. What made Tyranitar good was it was a rock type that got Sandstream access, which gave it a 50% special defense boost. It was a dark type, which is insane, and it got a massive move pool, and it got Dragon Dance. And Iron Thorns, as much as I love Mechagodzilla, it lacks most of what made... It lacks, like, everything that made Tyranitar good. Because, like, the other thing that's also important to remember is Electric and Rock, offensively, are not the greatest. You know, Rock has a great offensive profile, but the most reliable Rock move is Rock Slide. And especially in doubles, Rock Slide is not really that strong. You know, you gotta remember, that when you're using something like Rock Slide in doubles, spread moves have their power reduced by to 70% of their normal damage. So a move like Rock Slide in doubles is dealing about, yeah, what? So like 70. Yeah, you're dealing a lot less power when it comes to something like Rock Slide in doubles compared. No, not Shiny Tauros looks like very, very similar to the Poldean one. The Shiny Tauros and Poldean Shiny Tauros, they look very, very similar, but there's a bit of a noticeable difference. Game. Yeah, just my Volcarona is shiny, so you might have heard the shiny sound effect tick off. But yeah, it's like, let me actually calc that. So let's see, 70, so 0.7 times 75. Yeah, in doubles, Rock Slide effectively has a base power of, if my computer would please load, 52 power. Yeah, 52 base power for, yeah, a mainline damaging move. That is weaker than, like, that's pretty weak. It's a pretty weak move. And that's its main move. Then, you know, Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch is the best electric move it's going to get that doesn't, like, incur massive recoil damage. And that's 75 base power. Electric Rock is just, it's got so many weak points. It's weak offensively, it's weak defensively. And it's, it hurts me. I love Tyranitar. It just hurts me. Hydro Plant's fine. Spawning Grounds is Spawning Grounds. Lost Outpost is fine, but a bit annoying. And Salmon Smokeyard is forgettable. Wow. That's a roast right there. Roast on the Smokeyard. But yeah, I'm expecting Pokemon Home is going to come out for Scarlet Violet mid-March. Because they did say that, yeah, the home compatibility is going to come out spring. And that syncs up perfectly with when the eShop is closing on the DS. Well, yeah, closing on the DS, but Pokemon Bank is still going to be functional for many, many months. For like, Pokemon Bank is probably still going to be functional on the eShop for years. And wait. I almost missed the Desert Camouflage Cacnea. Let's freaking go, people. Desert Camouflage Cactus. Desert Camo Cactus. You brought the luck, ESG Gaming. Thank you very much for popping in. Freaking Desert Camo Cactus. I love it. And to think, I was expecting we weren't going to get a shiny today. It looks so good. It looks so good. I love it. We may not get the shiny, you know, Greninja today. But we got this thing. I'm happy. Glacial Mountain and Asado Desert. They love me. But now that's much of a country. And again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. ESG Gaming, you brought in the great shiny luck right there. We're gonna be going for the evolution eventually. We are gonna be going for because we're doing a living shiny dex, so we need to get another one to evolve. We need two of them. So like we need one for Cacti and one for Cacturn. So we're gonna be getting a second one eventually that will be evolved. In the ball. Catch, please. Nice! It's always fun when you get random shinies. They're the best kind. Buffeted by the sandstorm. Get in the freaking ball, Cacnea. I just want another Sparkle to add to my collection. There we go, and that's a catch. Delightful. Well, progress is made today. Even if Like, we don't get the Greninja today. We still got a shiny. But yeah, it is unfortunate that we are probably going to hit over odds today for Greninja. Assassinate. It's so good. I love the shiny. And now, we are saving, because I don't want to lose that thing to a random game crash. Technically, it's a mirror. Bronzor is not a coin, it is a mirror. Mirror. You will join everyone there. There you go. I am so glad it had Sandvale. The green coin and a green bell. It's a coin in my eyes. I must lost shiny Iron Bundle. Yeah, Iron Bundle, like, I like Iron Bundle just for the reason of this vaguely Delibird-shaped thing got insta-banned in Smogon. Anything that triggers Smogon that heavily is good in my eyes. Only 5 Splatoon run, only 5 Salmon run maps in Splatoon 2. Spawning Grounds, Marooners Bay, Lost Outpost, Samurai Smoke Yard, and the Ruins of Arc Polaris. Very small competition. Yikes! Those are some slapping, scathing remarks from the Mudkip. For real, not even one Mad Bang? I mean, it wasn't instant banned. They just banned Rubies. The reason why is freaking freeze dry and hydro pump, but it's like I like that. That's the reason I like double. That's the reason I like doubles. Is in doubles something like that really isn't. There is a world of mirrors. Yeah, I like Kakyoin. It's like that actually reminds me, Alex. Earlier, I was like, this is earlier today. I was watching a video that had the most clickbaitable title I have seen in a good while. It was How JoJo's Bizarre Adventures Ruined My Life by Being Too Good. And it was like, yeah, it's a great series. It's like, yeah, the side characters steal the show and are all great. I love it. It's like, I enjoy that series. Rocky go croaky. Rocky go croaky. Yeah, we keep going. One more egg. Right. I always forget how, like, his first name. Because, like, they always just call him Kakyoin. It's cool to think about behind the mirror. World is all right, left. Yep. I mean, it hurts my brain to think about a lot of the time. Sludge Wave, but see, that's where I would disagree. Because Sludge Wave is 5 more power, but it's a 10% chance of poison. Sludge Bomb is 90 power, but it has a 30% chance of poison. So, it's one of those things where is one better than the other? Switch controls, yep. So basically, it's just playing inverted controls. It's just inverted controls. Fatal ranks M2 maps would be Arc Polaris, Marooners Bay, Smoke Yard, and Opposite Type. Interesting. Blue controller would be on the right, my blue controller on the left. Yeah, I just have a Pro Controller. Even though this Pro Controller is a piece of crap. Well, we are going to be hitting odds today, it seems. I guess we're hitting odds today. Do 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 do. Game, give me my sparkly things today. I mean, I'm glad we at the very least got a shiny, but not the one I wanted. But again, even small progress is still progress, which is good, which is delightful. Delightful progress is made. Delightfully made progress is good. I love this. The little bumps there amuse me way too much. Yeah, that's not hatched yet. But yeah, it'll be interesting seeing when we actually finally get the Froakie. Because, like... I mean, it's also weird that we've only been live for, like, 3 hours. Spawning grounds can burn in the deepest parts of the... Wow! That is intense hate right there, Mudkip. That is some intense anger issues. You need to work them out with someone. Do you need to work out those anger issues? Well, Brokey. Oh, that's terrifying. The freaking Hariyama just, like, stepping up like that. That was terrifying. Please never do that again, Hariyama. Never do that a freaking again. I do not want to see that terror again. Yeah. Croaky going, Croaky. Croaky going, Croaky. Give me my freaking shiny Croaky. Because you're starting to get on my nerves. Stupid frog. Weeb frog. The worst part is that we still need 2 more Froakie after this one. And depending on how they handle Ash Greninja, I may need a 3rd. You know, if they make it so Battle Bond Greninja can actually breed this gen because the way they reworked it, I'm worried I'll need to shiny hunt that one again. Sorry, I just gotta get a better look at this robot dragon motorcycle. Durga Run motorcycle robot. Motorcycle Raptor Bros. It's Motorcycle Raptor Bros. We love it. Those who don't know, one of my favorite GIFs is an edit someone made to Jurassic World, where it shows Chris Pratt's character on the motorcycle and the Raptors run alongside him. But they edited the clip so is that the Raptors are also on motorcycles. It's so stupid, but it is my favorite GIF. Because I saw that when, like, they first announced Miraidon and Koraidon were, like, rideable motorcycle thingies. And it was just like, this is literally Motorcycle Raptor Bros. This game is literally that GIF from Jurassic World, and I love every second of it. Raptors on motorcycles! It's great. It's like, it's so dumb, but I love it. Like, it's one of those, it's so stupid, you kind of have to love how stupid it is things. Which, again, you're talking to a guy who loves kaiju movies. So, I guess that appeals to me greatly. It says the quote. What do you lot think you're doing here? Could drop a nuke on one map, so we're doing that. Wow! The freaking wrath Mudkip has for these maps is insane. But it looks like Froakie is going over odds. Yeah. Yeah, Froakie is definitely deciding it wants to be a shoe. Question. Which is dumber? Cardigan motorcycles. I would say Raptors on motorcycles. Because at least with the card games on motorcycles, they at least explain that the dual runners are on, like, autopilot. So, they at least explain that. But, like, the Raptors is, like, they're awesome. But, like, maybe not. Can we not have dinosaurs right? Can we not have dinosaurs that know how to operate technology? It's terrifying. It's too much power. It's like dogs with eyebrows. It's too much power. Oh, now I hear it. Now I hear Metal Face's voice talking that. I mean, how much of it's all the family? Probably is no wonder what's back for you. I will continue to insult it. I will continue. I mean, I've insulted Cinderace, and that thing sparkle fast. I have insulted many things over the years, and they have still sparkle for me. I've insulted Chansey over the years, and that thing still sparkles far more than I want it to. Though at this point, I feel like that's out of spite more than anything. Maybe that's why Eevee's not appearing for me. No, not just Let's Go Pikachu Shiny Chansey. Pony Island, in Ultra Moon, on numerous training excursions, I have stumbled into freaking Shiny Chansey while SOS chaining for knockout experience. I'd rather do that with only bomb than place spawning. Wow! Mudkip got some anger issues he needs to vent about. Mudkip got anger issue. But I'm glad it was doing well. I've been doing good today. Froakie. I swear, if we get this shiny Froakie on, like, before odds, I have no idea what I'll do, but I will do something absurd. I will, like, eat a shoe. I'll eat my slipper. You cannot really. Angry Mudkip. I mean, it's like Angry Mudkip or Angry Little Mangosteen. That is, Bonbon. Which one's more terrifying, Bonbon or Mudkip? I feel like Bonbon. I feel Bonbon would be the more terrifying one. I hope it's exactly on odds. But our first over odds hunt is gonna be Froakie, and how freaking fitting that freaking Croaky face is being a shoe. Croaky face. I mean, you know what this means. That in the end, we're gonna get like the other two Froakie, like back-to-back ridiculously low odds. Like, that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go over odds for this thing, and then we're gonna get like the other two just like back-to-back. KDR 309. Fun. That's always fun when you get like really high KDs. My best KD in any game ever was Black Ops 3. One game, I was just, it was Nuketown in Black Ops 3, and I had the thermal sight on the Man-O-War, and it was hardcore mode. And it was just, and I had a 15 kill streak. And it was me just picking them off. And I would just, I was hiding like a coward. I would just camp in like that top floor of like one of the two buildings. I was just doing that over and over for like the entire thing. Just to get a 15 kill streak. The reason I remember that is because I, at the time, was doing the medal for the camos where you need to get a 5 kill streak 5 times. And that sucked. But I still got in the end quickly. Alright, odds Froakie. It is not shiny. We are officially over odds. We are on our first over odds shiny hunt of Scarlet and Violet that we can keep track of. So I know Carcadet was over odds, but this is Masudant. Greninja, the Destroyer of Hope. Weeb Frog, Destroyer of Hopes and Dreams. The thing is, if it turns out that the shiny Froakie is within the later boxes, so like the last 2 boxes of eggs, I will know that I could have gone straight for those and not needed to have gathered more eggs, and we still would have gotten under odds. Because, yeah, the last 2 boxes of eggs, those were actually gathered far, 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 far earlier. Hey! Volcanic! How's Volcanic doing? Come on the mods, please go grab Volcanic's link. How you been, man? And trust me, I'm aware I'm a dumbass. It's why I say every game needs a dumbass go here button. How you doing, Volcanic? How you been? How you been enjoying the absolute pain in the ass? Braid Star! The hero Braid Star, how are you doing? Hello, King Badoo Star, how you been? Well, I have to prove my point. Like, what else am I gonna do? Like, if I don't, that still proves the point. So either way, it's a lose-lose situation, so I might as well just embrace it, Volcanic, at this point. Wait, is that shiny? No, it's not. Dang. Although, it always ends up we wind up going back here to Glaciadio Mountain. No matter what we do, we always recirculate to Glaciadio. Hey, Dorky! How you been? Some people have a Dorky's link, please. Understandable. Yeah, I've been busy myself as well. I understand how that is. But I was a Dorky. As well as the Volcanic of Arcanine. How you guys been? You guys came in at an unfortunate moment. Our streak of under-odds Masuda hunts has finally been destroyed by the Weeb Frog. The destroyer of hopes and dreams, Greninja, deserves to be deep-fried. Also, we have Discord. If you guys feel like join the Discord, definitely down everything here. Yeah. But yeah, I love how I don't even try coming to Glaciadio Mountain. I just always end up back here. Also, what am I doing? I need to head back to freaking Ice Place, the Porto Place, because new freaking auctions. That's what they are. Auction places. I blank on names of places. I just call them stuff and things because it's easier. Garbage teammates in online. Yeah, it's always the teammates. See, you only ever get bad teammates. The other people always get the good teammates when it comes to Splatoon. It's never the other way around. I'm ready for the Flings of Rangers mod kit. I'm always ready for that. Flings are delightful. Aloes Latado. You are still going to be hunted eventually. We still need another one of you. We only got one. We need a second. Weep. Straight for the other again. Yeah, that didn't work. Let's go. Let's go for one. But yeah, I love how everyone thinks that we're gonna go over odds on this thing. I was pushing forward. I got double kill. Teammates didn't have Yep. Yeah, sometimes your teammates are bots. I don't feel like I have any other time with bots. Yeah, as allies in Splatoon than like the actual NPCs, than the actual people I get. Hey, nice! Hit a Slowpoke. That's a hard one to spot. Good work to you, sir. Yeah, I'm dreading that one. But I'm also going to be hunting that one via Masuda method. Purely down to I want Trick Room ones. And the only way to force myself getting Trick Room ones is to breed for 0 speed. That's the only way to get them that way, so I'm just going with what works reliably. That's why when it comes time, I'm going to be breeding for another shiny Skeleturge, which is going to be my Trick Room shiny Skeleturge. Egg. Egg. In these trying times, I offer you an egg. And 20. Froakie, go Froakie. The Froakie does the croaky. We got one more egg and then we get like the thing, but yeah, it's the counter take, I think. Wait. Okay, no, it's not pink. I thought that was a pink Palmy. It's not. Would have been the third pink Palmy I've ever seen, but it's not. There we go. First step to being good is knowing exactly. That is the exact way. I mean, just like the best way to learn to get better at Pokemon is get your ass kicked by people better than you. That is the exact way that you get better at Pokemon. That's how I got better. Is just get your ass kicked by people who are better than you. Because eventually, it'll all start falling into place on what works and what doesn't work. But in all seriousness, you actually do learn more from losing than you do from winning. because it shows you where the flaws in your playing are and where you need to fix things. Otherwise, you just get toasted. I have no use for SP charge-up chunks anyways, because I finished my SP charge-up gear. Nice. So, what do extra chunks get used for? Do they just, like, accumulate and do nothing? Or can you, like, gift them for other stuff? Again, this shows how much Splatoon I've been playing lately. I need to get back to playing Splatoon stuff more. I need to do that more. Okay, no, it's not shiny. There was a thing that was different there. I was like, nope, it is just stopping things. Yeah. We'll go take that over there. And... Yup. That's fine. Bingo thing. Flipping. Let's go. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Shiny Keknia today. I need to make a swim speed freaking... Oh yeah, right, you're gonna go freaking flings a swim speed, crush everything. Oh, that's fun. The amount of just stuff you can do with, like, the gear in Splatoon, I kind of love. A lot of customization. It's very fun and very fascinating. Egg. Egg. I'm not actually sure how long we're going to go tonight for. Because, like, normally by this time, mental fatigue has set in. And it's not. Which is weird. Because, like... But that's the weird thing, is normally at the about 3-hour mark, the mental fatigue is starting to, like, destroy me mentally. But it's not really tonight. And, I mean, the only thing I can think of is, like, okay, dinner was, like, but dinner was quick. I didn't get a whole lot of, like, I didn't get, like, any extra sleep tonight. I still have my normal insomnia. That absolutely screws with me. I was shoveling the driveway twice today, so, like, that exhausted me physically, but I guess... Maybe it was, like, the... Maybe shoveling the driveway twice actually is keeping me awake? Because, like, it's keeping my brain, like, focused? Because I got, like, out in the sun today? I don't know. Weird. I'm not gonna question it. But... yeah, whatever's working. I guess maybe just, like, go outside and, like, run a lap or something is actually pretty helpful. I don't know. It's weird. We'll figure out something. But yeah. I do love how all of you guys are thinking we're gonna go, like, over odds on this thing by a large margin. Like, I hope we get it before we get to 600. Imagine Shiny Goldengo. I'm pretty sure we know what Shiny Goldengo looks like. It's just like the eyes are yellow. It doesn't change all that much. The body doesn't change. It's just the eyes, I think, turn yellow. A lot like, it's even the smaller change than, the Crocodile family. Oh, Shiny Hunting. Oh. You can't. Goldengo is shiny locked. So, you cannot get one. I am expecting Shiny Goldengo is going to be given out via Pokemon Go, a la Melmetal. Metal Machine Metal Face. I love it. I am very glad, though, Melmetal was banned competitively. I mean, banned for VGC purposes, because that thing is a Trick Room Assault Vest monster. You slap an AV on that thing, what the heck are you going to do to it? You cannot break Melmetal. Plus, like, freaking double Iron Bash is 2 separate hits that will have a 30% chance of inflicting flinch each. There's a 53% chance to flinch you. Hey, welcome back. How you doing, Kimmel? I mean, I love Melmetal, but, like, that thing in doubles, if it was legal, would be terrifying. You learn Shulk from both. There's sideways number one. Yep. Yep. I mean, yeah. It's kind of interesting, though. I used to really love playing Smash Brawl, but I really only ever enjoyed Smash Brawl because I would just replay Subspace Emissary. My biggest regret of selling the Wii was actually, like, selling Smash Bros. Because that game is just so fun. Like, I know people will complain about Meta Knight. I know people complain about, like, the tripping. But, like, there's something so special about the Subspace Emissary. Is, like, you can't beat it. It was so good. What about Meta Knight and Brawl match? Has a matchup spread of... I have no idea what that means. I mean, my favorite way of describing it is like, you can say Meta Knight is the most broken character in Smash all you want. If you have me play and I pick Meta Knight, you are going to kick my ass. A good character doesn't make up for a bad player. Which is my policy. Like, you can give me Meta Knight, and I will still lose. I am that bad. But you give me a Samus, and I can win. I mean, the other thing you gotta remember is that, like, Smash was never made to be, like, an official competitive thing. Yeah, I know, Volcanic. I know you will. Well, I mean, we still have to do the battle against one another. I still want to battle you in Pokemon. I still want to double battle you. Someday. Potentially, eventually, maybe someday. Possibly, quite possibly not really. I have learned a great deal since the lunchroom battle of, like, 7 years ago. I have learned a great deal. Hey, Yoda, how you doing? I didn't even realize how that worked. Money back. Yeah, I don't know how to spell guarantee. I think it's like 2 R's in it somewhere. I don't care enough to spell it right. Not sure you would win with Samus. I know, it's a joke. That's the joke, Caleb. It's just I know how to play Samus. I don't know how to play Meta Knight. I mean, I was never really one for competitive tier lists in Smash. I just picked the characters I liked. Like, I just played Pit because it just pissed my brother off when I played Pit. I still have fond memories of just being Kirby and just block, 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 block. And it would piss him off so much. Just seeing that level of rage was always glorious. Which, again, in the end, is really what Smash is supposed to be. It's why they don't like those tournaments that people host of the Smash game, because it's not meant to be like a competitive thing. It's meant to just be a fun party game where you beat the stuffing out of your friends. I love it. Like, if you want a game that's gonna, like, you know, competitive and, like, makes you want to tear your brain out, that's what Mario Kart and Dokapon Kingdom are for. Which is why I really want to get, like, a group together for Dokapon Kingdom, because imagine the rage of, like, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Smash Bros, and mix that up with, like, the Ghost Pepper, and then crank it up by 100, and that's Dokapon Kingdom. Like, it is known as the game that ruins friendships for a lot of reasons, one of which, it is a sustained, it is intentional to screw over your friends. Like, the entire game is set up to, if you want to win, you actively screw your friends over. And that's why I love that game. It's like, it's gonna be fun. Hey, Cactus, how you doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. Again, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. 5 feet in front of him. Bucks of 5 feet in front of him. I mean, Snake is pretty tall. Yeah, I guess that makes sense he can kick that long. I'm doing very well. We got a shiny Cacnea earlier today. We were just traveling through Asado Desert and we just got a shiny. Like, great. Asado Desert and Glaciadio Mountain love me in this game, and I'm happy to have that love. Because I do love sand teams. Its core rough irritating gets everywhere, But I love my sand teams. Premier Ball, Hyper Potions, and a Cracked Pot. Ugh. I want the freaking Beast Ball. Give me the freaking rare Pokeball, not the stupid Premier Ball. I will accept Luxury Ball. Because those are expensive as heck. But Premier Ball is lame. Also, Cracked Pot is bleh. I don't need it. Let's keep going. No, Max, check the hitbox. I have no idea what the hitbox visualizer is. I know like nothing about Smash other than Meta Knight is broken in Brawl. I don't like the way they changed Pit. I preferred Pit's Smash Brawl set. And Kirby is fun to piss people off with. Also, Sephiroth is awesome. I mean, I already have one. I'm pretty sure I got a second one from the auction a few days ago. But it's just like, I love the Beast Ball. It's next to the Luxury Ball. It is my favorite Pokeball. I just like getting, like, the Apricorn Balls, is more so what it is. I like to hoard the Apricorn Balls because I like the Pokeball style on my teams. And when something that is Pokeball styleable comes out, I want to have the Pokeballs ready at the ready for it. Yeah. Because, like, when we shiny hunt the Mimikyu, that is going to be my Love Ball Mimikyu I have back in my Ultra Moon file. When we hunt my Lotic, also either going to be in a Love Ball or going to be in a Love Ball or a Lure Ball. Togekiss, that is in the Love Ball. My Love Ball Togekiss is, I just love the Togekiss. It's great. My Shiny Roggenrola, that was in a Heavy Ball. But yeah, I like the Pokeball style on my team. Which is why, I mean, I'm also hoping that when they add in Dynamax Adventures into this game, well, they add in, like, a Dynamax Adventures equivalent to this game, I'm hoping they have Dialga in this, like, the same way that Dynamax Adventures was, because I really want a shiny hunt, like, shiny Beast Ball Dialga. Like, I mean, I could always shiny hunt Beast Ball Dialga in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. They still have those games. So, like, I can always just... I guess I could shiny hunt Beast Ball Dialga in Ultra Moon. That could be fun. Tell me about Tarek. Interesting. What level? Is it level 6, level 5? Hey, Captain Gambas, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are doing good today. That's so cutie. I mean, your Switch PFP is like a freaking thing of raw meat from Breath of the Wild. That may be a bit hard. That might be a bit hard to do. If it was level 5, I think it would be pretty easy. But level 6... Oh, it's not the wrong... Oh, what is it now? Is it a Metagross with a giant X through its face? So I wouldn't put it past you to do that, Mudkip. It's a Goomba. Goomba, Loompa, Loompa Dee Doo. I don't know why. Anytime I hear Goomba, I can only think of Oompa Loompas from the Willy Wonka movie. I don't know why. It's... I mean, I think I mentioned this before. I've never played a Mario game. I think the first one is going to be Super Mario Odyssey. But yeah, I've never played a Mario game. I think I'm going to pass on the level 6 one. Level 6 raids are something I generally don't do unless it's like a specific subset of them. Because they have a lot more health. and their rewards outside of, like, the Blissey, Vaporeon, Dozo, it's a Titan, there's Garganacl, Farigiraf, they don't have, like, the drops are not as good, and the increased difficulty is not compensated for by the increased drops. Like, the Urban Mystica drop table for level 6s outside of, like, those 6 specific ones is largely the same as level 5 drop tables. But when you consider, like, the double, like, the vastly more health that the level 5 and level 6 have, you're kind of fighting a longer fight for minimal gains. I've heard good things about, like, the Mario games. Like, I've heard good things about Paper Mario, Super Mario RPG, Mario Galaxy. Like, I've heard, like, great things about almost every Mario game. Sunshine I've not heard good things about. Like, it just, like, hasn't aged well or something. But like, one of the other issues with me and potentially starting a Mario game is this. Mario as a series is one of those, like, heavily beloved series. And a lot like when I started playing, I mean, this happened when I was starting to play Metroid, Super Metroid, and also one of the reasons why I haven't played Majora's Mask yet, is though there are certain games that have such a dominant reputation that my worry is if I play these games and if I just simply don't really enjoy these games that heavily and I say, like, they're not great or they're just or I basically anything less than these games are absolute perfection, I'm just gonna get, like, blasted into oblivion with hate mail, which is one of the big things I was worried about with Ocarina of Time, which I'm glad didn't happen, but I think a large part of that was really down to, like, the channel was, like, very, very small when we did Ocarina. And, like, it's one of the reasons that I'm very, very worried about, like, doing Majora's Mask, because I'm aware of how Majora's Mask functions, like, with the whole, like, the timetable and the way that works. And I don't really think I would enjoy doing that blind for the channel on that timetable with, like, the restrictions. Because that's one thing that I'm never going to play, like, a game like Dark Souls, is I don't really enjoy a game where all of your progress just get, like, an insta-reset if you don't, like, complete things in a certain amount of time. I don't really enjoy that, which is why I think I might play Majora's Mask, like, out of my personal time first, then do it for the channel. I think other than Skyward Sword, it would be the only Legend of Zelda game we don't do blind. I mean, yeah, again, it's good to have everyone have their opinions, but the thing is, when it comes to certain games, there are people that, like, feel very, very strongly about certain games, where, like, certain opinions just, unless it agrees 110%, they say that opinion is invalid. Like, that's one of the reasons why I really don't like Gen 1 of Pokemon, because it's one of those, like, flashpoint trigger things, where, you know, if you say bad stuff about Gen 1, you just get blasted by, you know, certain fragments of the internet. You say good things about Gen 5, you get blasted, because enough people feel especially strongly about them. I would agree. I think Ocarina is a good game. Do I think it's the best game of all time? I wouldn't quite go that far. One of the reasons is, like, there is no single best game of all time, in my opinion. Like, the best game is always going to be very different for every person. I mean, I think, you know, Black and White are probably one of the best games. You know, a lot of people I know love Breath of the Wild. I really don't care about Breath of the Wild all that much. I like a game where there's like, I love Skyward Sword because I really like a linear story. You know, I might love the Metroid games, but I really do like a linear story when it comes to games, because I just feel more compelled to play a game where there is a linear story. You know, you do this, you see the effects. I find that very compelling, and storyline is often one of the main reasons I will replay a game. That's the reason why I can replay a game like fricking Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Like, so I've replayed Mystery Dungeon Sky probably in like the double digits at this point. Probably like maybe like 15 times over the course of my life. And every time, it still draws me in just the same way as it always used to. But a game like Legends is never going to be able to get that from me. So, you know, and everyone has their reasons for, like, they love certain games. Like, I enjoyed Ocarina, but one of the reasons I also enjoyed Ocarina was this... I talked about a lot of the reasons why, like, Ocarina was, like, a very special series for me. But most of it comes down to the Ocarina of Time series was one of the first series that I planned on doing many years ago. We got like 3 episodes in, my commentary was completely garbage, and we decided we'll back burner it, and we'll maybe revisit we'll revisit Ocarina when I have like more experience playing games blind. And you know, then the friend that I did that with, they passed away. They are the friend that I've mentioned a couple of times who has passed. And finishing the Ocarina of Time series, like going back and doing that, it felt like this like conclusion to like that part of me is I've closed the door on that part of the channel, and I've been able to move forward. So it was a special series for that reason. But as for the game itself, it didn't do anything overly special for me. How much did you enjoy Scarlet Violet, Frozen? After all's done, this is my favorite game in the Pokemon series. This is by far, I would say, a lot of enjoyment out of it. It made me laugh. It made me cry. It has entertained me very extensively. It's done a lot of what Black and White did, but it knew when to lean into comedy, which, you know, I really like. I love Kid Icarus Uprising because a lot of that game is there's a lot of comedy in that game. It does a lot of serious things, but also it knows how to have fun with itself. And this game did a lot of the same thing. The bugs and the visual glitches were, for me, really just that. They were just visual. You know, I'm analytical as hell. You know, this is probably a bit obvious from like the way that I've battled, from like just the way that I do commentary. I look at things for as they are. You know, how does it play? How does it? Sure, I'd be interested in a 6 IV did, alright? Like, I like, how does it play, as in, like, is the content good? Is the writing and the story good? Little visual bugs here and there don't really detract for me, because it's a little, you know, a little visual hiccup. It's, you know, one little frame issue out of a, like, 100-hour playthrough. If that one little frame acting up is, like, a huge breaker, I think I might be looking at the wrong part of the game. You know, I look like broad strokes, not like the little tiny things. Thank you, I agree wholeheartedly. Coliseum is the favorite nostalgia because it's the most fun. Yeah, like, I enjoy it. Like, the other reason I just enjoyed this game. I have enjoyed playing this game in ways that I really have found few others that have done the same thing for me. You know, like, the best way is it's a game that's made me laugh. It's a game that's made me cry. It's a game that has, in general, done what few other games have been able to do. And I would say that on its own is what makes this game, in my opinion, deserving of a lot of respect. It has its rough moments, but I feel those rough moments are relatively minor in the grand scheme of things. G K. Alright, thank you very much. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. But yeah, like, for me, it's, I judge, like, long-term replayability. That's one of the reasons why, like, I don't really care for Legends, is Legends is a game that it looks nice, and a first-time experience, like, gets a lot of awe and a lot of shock value. But beyond, like, the shock value, it, like, the ooh, ah, game, it doesn't do as much for me. There's one of the reasons, like Breath of the Wild doesn't really do as much for me, too, is I can appreciate the game on a technical level. Like, what it is as a work of art. Like, it is a masterpiece. But it isn't my kind of taste. You know, I call it basic, but, like, I love linear games. I love a game that is dumbass go here, and you get to further a story. I love that. Because, like, I like to see the developments in the storyline. Also is a game that has its... Yeah, like, Xenoblade Chronicles, another great game. Like, it knows how to have fun with it. Like, again, the introduction to Ricky. You know, smash cut to end of the game, where, like, all the serious shit is going down, and they cover some legitimately screwed up stuff. It knows how to balance the comedic and the serious, and it's just like, I wouldn't quite say this game does as well as Xenoblade, because, like, Xenoblade does a fantastic job of it. But to say it's pretty damn close is nothing but a compliment. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles, Kid Icarus leans a lot more on the comedic side of things. It has its serious moments, but it's overall, like, much more upbeat, much more lighthearted. And that's why I love it. Oh, shiny roaring moon. It looks so good. I love it. I want one. I'm thinking... No, wait. Sunday is Super Bowl day. I'm not going to do something too extensive and too intensive on Sunday, because that's Super Bowl day. And I don't want to waste my good hunt on Super Bowl day. The funny thing is, I don't even watch football. I mean, I watched the Super Bowl for the trailers and the commercials. Like, I still remember. I forget. I think it was either the year of or the year before they released Transformers Dark of the Moon. And I just remember watching the thing just to see the Transformers trailer of Lockdown just transforming his face in the giant gun and just shooting Optimus with it. Like, I only ever would watch the Super Bowl for movie trailers and commercials. And then they kind of went on the downhill after that. It's like, that's not anymore. But I mean, I've gotten a bit more into football lately, because, those who don't know, I do a voice call with my dad every Tuesday. Because, like, he moved out, like, to Nevada. So, like, we don't see each other anymore. So, like, we see each other, like, once a week for, like, 2 or 3 hours we do on a voice call. So I've been learning football stuff. So, like, we have something, like, to talk about, you know, over the, like, the voice call. So, like, it's not just, oh, yeah, how was the week? You know, here's what happened in the news. You know, then we get, like, talk about, like, oh, yeah, this happened in the football game. And stuff like that. So it's like, it's been learning a bit of it. Tito Benson, $2. Thank you very much for that Ditto raid. I have been needing a 6 IV breed ejected Ditto. It's so better they didn't play Sweet Victor Super Bowl that one time. Yeah, but the other thing is they have the Super Bowl halftime show stuff planned out way in advance. Like, the issue with the Sweet Victory thing is the Super Bowl stuff is planned out extensively in advance, and reworking something like that on a relatively short time schedule is not always feasible. The other thing is, apparently, as of late, this is like relatively last decade or so, like 2 decades. Apparently, the people who perform the halftime show at the Super Bowl, they don't get paid to do it. So the people that do the Super Bowl performances, they volunteer for it. Because apparently, the NFL or NFL, that's the league or whatever it is, they noticed, wait, you did the halftime show, record sales spike, album sales spike, everything's like all those just spiked up into infinity, and I was like, but we paid you this much money to do the halftime show, so they were paying them millions and millions and millions of dollars, and then they were getting free advertising. So they just don't pay the halftime show anymore because it's free advertising. It's seen as free advertising then, which is probably why they didn't, because no one would really do that for free. Yeah. I enjoyed that episode of the Bubble Bowl, but I was never overly partial here nor there on it. It honestly still freaking scares me that I am older than SpongeBob. I'm a month older than that series, and it's just I remember watching that a few episodes of that when I was in kindergarten, and it's no. It's like when I saw the reveal for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl and was I remember when I was younger and wanting to pre-order Diamond and Pearl to get the special Dialga stylus. And then seeing a remake of those games come out a decade and a half later is just, I feel so old. I don't like it. I don't like this. It's gonna get even worse when we get frickin' Unova remakes. Because I remember for the last decade, those were one of the only Pokemon games I ever replayed. I was oh my gosh, no. I remember playing this game for this long. I distinctly remember because I got this one for my birthday. And then it's just, oh no. Where does the time go? Right out the window, trying to hold on. You didn't even know we're wasting it all just to watch you go. Damn it, now I want to listen to Linkin Park again. Damn. Great. I mean, granted, it's never bad to want to listen to Linkin Park. It's never bad to want to listen to Sabaton. 550. So what is a shoe pun we could make for Froakie? Because because we refer to shinies that don't like to appear as being a shoe, the 5 times over odd the shiny Ho-Oh, we refer to as a fake pair of Air Jordans. Yeah, that's Dynamax Adventures. I hate this thing. We were hunting this thing for over a year at this point. I hate it. And everything that this bird stands for. It needs to be thrown in the oven and cooked and served next to mashed potatoes and gravy. You know, I don't eat gravy. I just eat the mashed potatoes. Yeah, let's lay on the food soling thing. There we go. It's gonna be so much better when they added mass releasing. Mass release is gonna be good. But I mean, it's gonna come up home. Shoe Froak. Air Force One. Funny. I got croakers. Like sneakers, they're croakers. Because if this thing doesn't shine, all these Froakie are gonna croak. Across the neck. Force choke. Yeah. Like trash. Don't know Maybe it's the pressure. I don't know, like, I've noticed whenever I try to play better, I always end up playing worse. It's one of the reasons why I, like, when I do competitive Pokemon, I just don't really try too hard unless it's, like, a regional or something like that. Because it's just, like, if I try too hard, I will make mistakes. Mistakes have been made. And a flubbery has been done. Croaky going croaky. It's throwing me off because, like, you guys can't see it, but on my TV, the in-game colors are darker. So, like, you know, the wings are, like, more yellow on Volcarona here. On my thing, they're darker. It's a darker orange. It's a slightly darker orange. Like, the grass here is, like, a more, like, yellowish green. On my computer, like I said, okay. On the screen, it is a brighter green. On the TV, because of the way my Switch is hooked up is basically I have the capture card plugged in to the computer, and I basically, the way the capture card is hooked up is I have an HDMI cable running from my Switch into the capture card. Then, from the capture card, an HDMI cable runs into the computer. But there are two outputs on the capture card, so I can have one plug into the computer and one plug into my TV. So, it can be on both screens simultaneously. And the colors on the TV are darker than the colors on the computer. So if I'm looking at my TV screen, which I'm looking at my TV screen generally, and then I look at my computer screen, the regular Froakie colors on the PC look like the shiny colors for Froakie on the TV. So it was like, it's throwing me off at every angle. I was like, I hate this. I wish the colors were identical, but I get it's because of reasons that they are not identical colors. Wrong button. 555. Well, yeah, I mean, that happens in Splatoon. It happens in this game, too. It's annoying. But also, guys, again, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We've been doing pretty good today. We've definitely been doing pretty good today. Blame Sly. You always blame Sly for everything, Mudcap. It's always Sly. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Delete. Control Alt Delete the Froakie. Actually, how many boxes we got left? Well, I gotta heal Slide. I'm thinking we might go through like 2 or so more egg boxes and 1 or 2 more egg boxes, and then we're gonna call it a night. Cause like, maybe not. Yeah, we'll keep going for a while. Dude, it's 8 o'clock already. Okay. I'm thinking maybe then we're gonna do 1 more box, and then we'll go on a raid. I think that's the best way to go. Language. Nope, not shiny. Anytime someone's language, I can't help but think of Steve Rogers just saying language. Wait, what is that? What is that? Is that pink? It's all pink! Shiny dealing. Let's freaking go. LFG, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. After all the freaking ones of these things we have encountered throughout the game, we finally find the shiny. LFG goes. Let's go. 2 grass type shinies today, by the way. 2 grass type rando shinies. What's he gonna do? I love it. Wrong thing. I got them all. It looked too off. It looked off, and I was like, nope, that's break. I was specifically looking, like, I'm honestly surprised we haven't found shiny Deerling prior to this. Cause like freaking everywhere. It's like it appears all over the. It's like I was surprised we found the Hariyama before we found this one. Because like I mean, granted, I used to go through the Badlands and then I used to go to like Glyphadio Mountains. Like that makes sense. Let's check it. Let's freaking go, people. Let's freaking go. Save the game. We are not losing that shiny. 2 shinies a day. 2 grass types. Too much grass types. Too much 3D. Too much television. You there? Delightful. I love it. I love the shinies. They're delightful. So yeah, and even if again, that's the like this is why I love Masuda hunting in this game. Even if you are not getting your shiny from your eggs, you can still find overworld shinies. Which is like, this is what Masuda hunting was always supposed and wanted to be. It just never could until this point, because it just, you couldn't see him in the overworld. Doggo go. Doggo go, Bork. Bork. Meshiv is a good boy. Meshiv deserve head pats. All doggos deserve head pats. They are good boys. I've honestly debated at times, like, inverting my, either, like, inverting the face cam. But then it's, like, seeing the back of my room backwards, as well as you guys would be able to see, like, the wording on my, shirt is backwards. So, like, you'd be able to tell it was backwards. That one looked different. I don't think it's shiny, though. Yeah, no, it's not shiny. Yeah. Amoonguss Fire. I think Fire Amoonguss would be a bit difficult. Because it would be weakest to, like, the thing, because everything that fire is weak to, ground, rock, and water, grass is very good against. And Amoonguss does get Giga Drain in its raid moveset. So it would just be easily healing off of our, it would just easily be able to heal off of us while restoring its own HP. I don't think that an Amoonguss Fire would be easily doable. Like, the only thing that I think... Yeah... Like, there are certain raids where it's like, Amoonguss gives out good or Mystica, but I think it would be a bit too difficult. The other thing is, like, it resists, it also resists, Spirit Break, which kind of also doesn't help. I mean, you could go, like, Sap Sip Resumeral, but then, like, you're still running the risk of, but then you're still running the thing of, like, the poison moves. And then you're losing the power that huge power brings, so not the greatest there either. Yeah, Sly playing Among Us and he is in VC, so I'm gonna go blame Christian this time. Why blame Anxious? Christian's a good boy. He is a good and wholesome being. He is nothing but good and wholesome. Then again, you thrive on the suffering of the good and wholesome. Exactly. Delete. Control Alt Delete. 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 Deletion. Goodbye, Frokies. You do not sparkle, so you'll be released. Synopsis. Better animation. Finally, Towards. No, don't blame Landon. Don't blame Landon. Landon is also a good and wholesome being. Blame Markiplier. Blame Markiplier the multiplier. I honestly thought for a long time Markiplier's name was Multiplier, and I didn't understand, like, why. Like, I thought Markiplier was, like, some small guy, because I always thought Markiplier, like, his name was Multiplier. Like, I don't watch the big creators, because, like, I like to watch Chugga Khan, right? Like, the only people I watch are my friends in the content creator community and Chugga. I mean, well, I guess Runaway Guys also counts, but, like, Runaway Guys is Chugga Khan, right, and two other people. Mostly. They occasionally have guest stars. Or Cinema Wins. Or Sabaton History, because I've been Sabaton is different. Sabaton's like that gaming. Sabaton History. You learn history while listening to awesome epic rock music. Not rock music, metal. Power metal. Swedish power metal. Even better. Markiplier is alive right now. That would be funny. Just like, you just going into so much. I blame you for losing a game. That'd be funny. How funny it would be if you actually were going up against them in a match. That'd be actually pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny though. So I guess we're gonna end the day at near 600 eggs. Yeah, we'll end the day. Actually, you know what? We'll end on an even 600. We will end on an even 600 eggs hatched. That's the best thing to plan. Which also means who the heck are we gonna go and raid? Hey, Zenquala, hello back. Welcome back. Good to have you back. We got a shiny Cacnea and a shiny Deerling. But still no shiny Greninja. Well, Froakie, which will be evolved eventually into shiny Greninja, depending on the stuff and things. But how you doing? How you doing? I am really wondering what they are going to do, though, for Ash Greninja. Because, like, you can't breed Ash Greninja unless they specifically remove that part of its ability clause. But even then, like, that isn't an ability thing. Because, like, for those who don't know, what was the type of Amoonguss? That was ground. Nice! Shiny Charmant was delightful. He's got solo wipe out. Noise! Because, like, so this is pretty much the way that Ash Greninja is programmed. For those who don't know, it's the same way pretty much that Duskform Lycanroc is, where the Rockruff is programmed as its own separate form with no hidden ability. So, like, it's its own separate thing. That's why if you breed an Own Tempo Rockruff and a Duskform Lycanroc, you will only ever get resultant Own Tempo Rockruff eggs. The same thing is likely true for Greninja, where it's just programmed as a separate form in the technical specs. So they have it be, like, it's unable to breed, so that way you can't just continue it, because it's not, because the Froakie family isn't programmed to have Battle Bond normally. So, like, the Froakie and the Froakie are not programmed to have it, only the Greninja is. So, like, coding that in would be problematic. Which makes me think they're still going to have to keep that part in of Greninja if they're ever going to add in Ash Greninja. Which makes me think, is it even going to be possible for us to shiny hunt Ash Greninja? I have no idea who Esam is. Who is that? Man, it is going to be interesting to... It is going to be interesting to see what they do with Ash Greninja. Because, like, they did rework Battle Bond, but I don't think they're going to rework everything about it. So, that's a bit of a hard thing. I mean, Ash Greninja is still gonna be freaking insane when it comes to competitive. Like, I'm hoping they don't let Ash Greninja be legal for VGC. Because the way Battle Bond works now is it functions like a jacked up version of Beast Boost. It only activates once per battle, but if Greninja gets a knockout, it gets a boost to its special attack, physical attack, and its speed. Amusingly, the multiplier that the stage boosts give it actually make it far stronger than Ash Greninja's form ever was. And that in doubles is going to be insane. Like, we've already seen what things like Moxie Max Airstream on things like Gyarados, Salamence, and just Max Airstream Beast Boost could do. So now, putting that on another Pokemon that gets a mixed offensive boost and a speed boost, that is still one of the few solid, water special attacks. Insane. Thank you for the offer, but I prefer to shiny hunt my own things. We are going for a living shiny dex, and I do like to hunt my own stuff. It's kind of the allure of the shiny hunt is the hunting the individual thing, because I plan on using my Roaring Moon when I eventually shiny hunt it for competitive, and just the added, background of I hunted this thing, and, the story of the getting it for the battles is kind of, makes it a bit more special sentimentally for me. It's a bit of a weird mental tick like that. The weird thing is, for as functionality over form as I am, I'm kind of a sucker for the origin story. As weird as that is. But yeah, I want one that I hunt. And one of the other reasons why is, I like the Pokeball style. And, that's a part of it. Is, the style of the Pokeball. But I mean, go. What are you, Knackley? I'm still rehunting that one. I'm still rehunting that one. I still need one more of those things. It's the same way with the shiny Psyduck. We lost a shiny Psyduck and we lost a shiny Knackley. I still need to go and rehunt those. So I hope the luck is with me when it comes to the Psyduck hunt. But it's not going to be fun. I know it's not going to be fun. But we will do what we can to make that happen, because no sacrifice, no victory. No sacrifice, no victory. But it's going to be fun. I'm just dreading how many phases we're going to get on the Roaring Moon hunt. Because I've heard the horror stories. I still say, freaking Newfie's 23 phases before Roaring Moon. That's just gonna be PTSD inducing. I don't want to deal with it. Freaking. The thing is, I think I've actually phased on Ho-Oh more than 23 times. Yeah. The synopsis. 2, much better animation than 1, in my opinion, funnier, but worse story. Anyway, I know that Melia or something is in 3. I think, one of my friends mentioned, you like Melia? Well, she's in the 3rd one. It's okay. Probably not gonna play it, though. But it's good to know Melee Girl's in the game. Melee Girl. Oh, I'm in a It's inside of a bush. That's why the thing's freaking out like that. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not. Just someone said, oh yeah, this thing's in the game. I take everything that is mentioned by friends about certain games with a grain of salt. Mostly because there have been times they have previously screwed with me on things. So that, oh yeah, this is in the game, it's actually not. This is just screwed with me. It's Okay, I'm looking for this thing. Where's it in the game? It's like, oh yeah, it's not actually there. We were just screwing with you. Like, really? Dick move. But I mean, that's what friends do. I mean, that's like that is the friend thing to do, is you screw with people. That's what friends do. They screw with each other. It's like you're not friends if you don't screw with each other. Also, guys, again, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. You're not gonna play. I'll explain. World plus. Yeah, that I did know. I did know that it's like the worlds are like merging together or something like that. I've looked up a little bit about it, but I'm probably not going to end up playing Chronicles 3 for a while. Though a large part of that is I just have way too many freaking games I still need to play. You know, this, I got Dread I still got to play. I've still got freaking Kirby and the Forgotten Land I need to play. There's way too many games I still got to play. So there's Colony 9, Colony 6, Magna. Nice. All the great places are coming back. Magna Forest. Magna Forest, Land of Terrible Draw Distance. Lovely place. I think eventually we're going to do a Xenoblade Chronicles series. I love Xenoblade. But, like, I don't think I'd ever want to do it as a Let's Play. But I think if I ever do Xenoblade, it would be done as a stream series in the same vein as the way we did Breath of the Wild. Purely down to the scale of the game. Because, like, the way that our current upload Let's Play series have been is we alternate between 3 series. So we do... So right now, on hiatus, is the Let's Go Pikachu series, the A Link to the Past, and Splatoon 3. They're going to be coming back out soon. Basically just with like all the focus I've been doing on Scarlet Violet, I've been kind of wanting to focus on those for a while. But yeah, those will be coming back, and then it's like, okay, Chugga took, what was it, 119 episodes to do his entire Xenoblade Chronicles series. And that was with him cutting out a decent amount of his grind stuff, and also, like, you know, long episodes. That would be an entire year's worth of our second series. Hey, Hugh, welcome in. Welcome in, Hugh. Thank you very much for stopping by. Please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already, and thank you very much for tuning in. Glorious name right there, by the way. But yeah, we're going to end off tonight on an even 600 eggs hatch. It's going to be fun. So... yeah. Well, the good thing is that with hatching all these eggs, eventually we are going to go recurve back into somewhere we can go back to the Permarinda. It's going to be good. I just realized something. Now that I've finished, I think I can start working on Dread tonight. Now that I think about it, because now that I've finished the X footage I need for the DLC theory tomorrow, my time is now free. And the time it takes for Elvis to explain backstory, you could beat the entire run of Super 3. I mean, I don't know. I enjoy listening to Elvis's backstory stuff talk. Like, I'm a big lore guy. So, like, I like Elvis. I just like the voice they gave Elvis. But yeah, I actually think tonight I might be able to start working on Dread. But, I mean, another thing is that I also, like, need to clear out some space on my PC, because I was hoping to get a hard drive expansion I ended up not getting it. So that's not good. But yeah. Hey Al, how you doing? One of the mods, please go grab Ace Trainer Al's link. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, also, Chano, did you watch the Greninja video yet? The counter video.
Only thing I know is kind of...
I don't know. Yeah, not wrong. Yeah, you're not right. Yeah. I don't. It's not exactly. Elvis is basically just like freaking act like admin of everything. You just see things. The dude is just a guy who can see stuff. He just sees future. He is future C-Man.
Not yet. I apologize, late delay. Backup noise.
Oh, thank you very much for joining the Discord. Hey, you are talking about like knowing things about other later stuff. Okay, you said things about like future stuff. I assumed you were that far because you said something that dealt with stuff that happens after Makana's, after like the Makana stuff. All right. You said a thing that happened after that, so I assumed you were further beyond that. Because you already knew a thing. But you said a thing about something that happened after that reveal has happened. Like, there was a thing that happened, and you said something about that thing that happened unprompted, which made me think, oh, you're past this part in the game to know about this happening. Hey, also, thank you very much.
I still have no luck with Greninja, but I did get a shiny Smoliv.
Nice! Love Smoliv. We've been having great luck tonight with the grass types ourselves. Love Smoliv's shiny. It is delightful. I love owls. Delightful little thing. Welcome in, All-Star. How have you been? It's been a while. Now I'm gonna go some more of them. Favorite just water. I'm sorry. You said a thing about a thing that happens after the Jade Face reveal, okay? I assumed you were past that. You said a thing that deals with later Makana's things. I'm still surprised we haven't seen another shiny set Titan in the meantime, but I know. I've been doing very good. I've been doing very good. Finally finished replaying X enough for the DLC theory video footage. I can probably start working on either like Forgotten Land or just something else next. I want to get back to recording uploaded series. Because, like, I love those. I enjoy the streams, but I also really, really, really enjoyed the Let's Plays. And every character in the gaming. I think you have the bracket the other way around. I like Mumcar. I like Mumcar. He's pretty awesome. Like, I love how like he's like Freddy Krueger claws. I love it. Again, Xenoblade Chronicles designs, they go hard. No, the arrow's the correct way. That's not an arrow. That's this thing is greater than Mumcar. The arrow that the way that the arrow the thing is it says it's the other stuff is better than Mumcar. That's the way that the mathematical symbol of greater than goes. I don't know. I like Mumcar. Like, he's kind of a dick. He's kind of a dick. I like it. Hello, fishy. You look vaguely different than the other fishes. You're not shiny. Keep him in the suit. The suit. I love how, like, his the thing, it looks like an Iron Man suit with wearing that. like, you, tell me I'm wrong. Mumcar's, like, Mac-On suit looks like something out of an Iron Man movie. Which is awesome. Yeah, like, Mumkar's actual death in that game is freaking brutal. Getting freaking nailed to a platform by a spike that falls like 200 feet. That again nails him to a falling platform that makes him crash land on an island. Like, oh, man goes out. Man does not go out quiet. Me, wait, can't make a fly. Well, the thing is, again, he's nailed to the ground. Even if he could, you gotta remember, the spike goes through the cockpit of the Mechon. Remember, he's inside, like, he's inside the chest area. The spike goes through that. So, like, he got freaking impaled. Like, he got, to quote one of my favorite TV tropes page names, impaled with extreme prejudice. Yes, that is an actual TV tropes article header. I love it. I mean, we never really know how the interface of the Mechon really works. Like, I always imagined that, like, the Mechon controls, because remember, we see when he is outside of the Mechon with with Seven, like, he is remote controlling Metalface. Just like he just remote controlled it. So we don't really know how the Mecha. So like, he could have been like impaled to the thing. His brain could still be working, and like wires. We don't know how the controls work though. Because it's not like he has to be inside it to control it. He has been outside of Metalface and controlled Metalface. So it could just be like, yeah, the body was like completely destroyed, but like the brain was enough to operational to control it. Which is a fascinating thing. He could have flown with the rock on his back. I don't know. That was a pretty big thing. That was a pretty big slab of Sword Valley he was nailed to. With powerful metal. Create. God, Mecha. I mean, again, they explain why the faced Mechon are strong. They explain why. There is a reasoning given, as disturbing as it is. They explain it. And it actually makes sense, and I love it. Mechon together strong. Damn it, now I want to go watch the Planet of the Apes movies again. I love those movies. Well, the modern ones. Well, the War for the Planet of the Apes is iffy. Rise and Dawn are both good. War is... I mean, it's not bad. It's just, like, not as unique as the other two. But, like, again, you get frickin'... what's his name again? Guy who... Suit acting guy. Andy Serkis, that's what it is. You get, like, Andy Serkis playing like an awesome, super intelligent monkey. I love it. Is it because the Monado can't hurt living beings? The face tricks it? You're not right, but you're not completely wrong? You're right and you're wrong. It's weird how it is. But yeah. Like, they explain more later about, like, why it works the way it does. And I like it. Sword being the sword of a god. Not really. Again, when you understand the reasonings, like, that's the thing. It's one of those things where when you learn why the things are the way they are, it instantly makes sense. Like, okay, this makes sense why this is this way, because this reason. Otherwise, stuff and things could have been done, and stuff and things could have stuff and things. So, like, it makes sense in context. Like, granted, that kind of applies to the entirety of the Xenoblade Chronicles series. It makes sense in context. So, like, yeah. In fact, I can't even think Elvis is annoying. I just talk about it. I love Elvis. I think he's great. I really like him. Like, he has some great moments. I love, oh yeah, just picks the Monado, kills a Telethia monster. Like, oh yeah, just goes in, one arm, kills one of the most powerful things on Bionis. Absolute zero effort. Bro's a freaking Chad. Yeah, it's like, he just like, he just no effort activates a new ability, destroys one of those powerful enemies in the game, and they're just like, okay, here, do it now. I showed you once, do it now. I love it. I love that. So great. Oh yeah, did you, in that fight, activate the chain attack? Because you actually can use a chain attack with Elvis. Because when Elvis uses an art in the chain attack and you can hear like his voice clip, it sounds completely different than his regular voice clip. It sounds like freaking Italian when he's like the voice clip in the chain attack. I love it. Again, there's a reason it works. Well, the thing is, anyone can use the Monado is the thing. Like, and anyone is able to pick up and use the Monado. It's not like the Sword in the Stone, where like only the specific person can use the thing. Any chucklehead is capable of using the Monado. It's just you need to have enough control. Which is why Ryan, when he picked it up, like, flew completely out of hand and, like, went crazy with it. I'm the opposite characters ever from saying. Yeah, that is true, but I love both of them. They're both great. Ryan is awesome. We love Ryan. Now it's Ryan time. I like how Ryan is he's not big dumb. He's not he recognizes he is not the brains. He recognizes like, yeah, Shulker's a lot smarter than him, and like he's he's not dumb, but he knows he isn't like the smartest guy out there. And I like normally I'm not one for like the big giant guys who aren't the most like something about Ryan. He's nice. I like Ryan. He's very amusing, and also meme. It's Ryan time, great. The characters do play off themselves very, very well. Oh, that means you've seen. So where are you at right now? What part of Mechonis are you in? Are you in like the central factory? Are you in Mechonis Field? Oh, still on the Fallen Arm. Like where in Mechonis are you presently? Because depending on where you are, you will have seen the cutscene, which is my favorite cutscene in the entire game. Which is a strong statement, but I think it is clearly the best. Okay, but what is the furthest point you have gotten to? Okay, so you have seen the Fallen Arm cutscene where Ricky goes fishing. That is my favorite cutscene in the entire game. Because it shows, like, this is the true character of Ricky. Like, yeah. Ricky's, like, the silly guy, but also, like, yeah, he's very observant. He is very observant. He's very intelligent. He's very good at, like, reading things. It's just the way that Nopon talk make him sound a little less intelligent. But he's extremely smart. And I love that. Ricky, best character. Like, Ricky's the greatest. We love Ricky. The true hero of the game. Like, Ricky is the real hero of Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, Shulk might be the main character, but Ricky's the real hero. No, that's a cutscene. That's the one where he noticed Melia was, like, lagging behind and Melia was extremely tired, but she just could not admit she was tired. Yeah, exactly. I mean, though, to be fair, it's Juju. Like, it's Juju. We don't mind if a monster just so happens to eat him. Trust me. Trust me. You will have agreed with what Shulk was gonna almost do there, okay? Yes! But you will agree with what almost happened then, when you get later in the game. You will agree later in the game. Because of reasons. I do not like Colony I do not like Colony 6 Restoration. Legitimately, one of my least favorite things about Xenoblade Chronicles was Colony 6 Restoration. And he is kind of the face of it. Like, when you get deep into Colony 6 Restoration, you will understand the pain. But like, on all seriousness, like, Juju actually is like a really cool character. I actually kind of like him. I just don't like the fact that Colony 6 Restoration is basically done via his face. So he is inseparable from Colony 6 Restoration. Though he does have a pretty awesome moment later in the game. Like, you will see, like, the moment of awesome that Juju has. And trust me, you're not going to expect it. Yeah, like... There really is only one thing about the end of a Xenoblade story that I don't like. And I think when you get to the point that it happens, you will understand why I don't like it.
Shulk, let's hope people die.
I mean, okay, you gotta remember, the dude can see the future. Like, if you can see that something bad is about to happen, and you know it is going to happen, and that is your reality, how do you really, like, internalize that? It's one of those things where, like, it would make you not really know how to react to things, and, like, when it gets close, it's not easy to, like, say things like, how do you even say that?
On a scale of 100 buttons. Juju's vision was like a day after he could see the future, so he...
I mean, even like a day after, like, you don't get used to something like that. Remember, the other thing is, he doesn't know if it is hard set or not. Like, it's like, he really hadn't figured it out yet. And, like, as we've seen from other things, some of it was set, and he couldn't stop it. So, like, when something like that happens, do you tell them it's gonna happen? Because, like, then they know. But also, like, yeah, you're gonna, like, yeah, this is gonna happen to you, and it sucks, but you can't stop it. It's like, what do you do then? Like, how do you deal with that? Well, overall, it's Froakie. Still no shiny. Frog is being a shoe. This has been a wonderful stream today so far. You wonderful more people. Oh, crap. I was gonna like half an hour ago and we didn't. Okay. We're gonna go on a raid right now. This was delightful.
After 6 hours, it's about 2 months. And then 6 hours into the game and about 2 months in game.
I don't think they give you an actual in-game time span for things. I don't think they actually give you, like, in Xenoblade, like, an actual time for how long everything's been going on. Thank you very much, Shano. I'm always happy for that. Also, why the freak is the thumbnail not working on this one? Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Well, I mean, like, the in-game chronological time. Because, like, even though the time is accelerated in-game, like, in context, that is something that is done for, like, your game mechanics, rather than, like, contextually how long it took. Who are we gonna raid? Razzy's still on his Pheromosa thing. Oh, man. We gotta go raid Razzy. Man's on a 500 plus Dynamax Adventure Shiny Hunt. Man needs the moral support. Man needs the frickin' support. See you guys next time. That's what we're rock and rolling. It's been fun. Let's go.